Liz, Liz. I just woke up, so I'm a little tired.
No excuses.
No excuses. Last where we left. Me. On last we
Yes.
on last we left. Oh my god. On last we left on the Deus Vaults. Um, the crew finally arrived at the Wild Mounts. With a little help of Captain, I guess, Killjoy or Killhall, and his giant sea turtle pet, or sea dragon pet, we arrived to our destination relatively unharmed. And even though we had to make some deals in order to make sure it didn't break the wheel, only one, sadly, person was killed from the from the encounter. What story awaits them in the Wild Mounts as crazy stories of calamity, children of malice, uh, Delenium empires, rumors and stories uh, build up from this area. This area was considered untouched from the area from all the other areas in Pacific realms. Sword Coast could not touch this area. The Galapagos could not touch this area. The Feywild may have touched this area a few more times than it should have. Excuse me. Anywho, um, the sea air fills in everyone's breath. The sea air in sorry, let me try that again. The sea air fills in with every breath taken as the fog in the distance reveals essentially the hope of the crew and the significance of arriving after a 14-hour trip. The colors of the island can be seen in the distance. The birds' calls can actually be heard, becoming louder and louder as they grow closer and closer. Suddenly, a large flock of seagulls winds past by the ship, by both great speed and great numbers. At the wheel, Angel's holding on to, making sure she pilots the ship to destination that she herself will soon call home, possibly her kingdom, or she hopes. Orders are being shouted by the first in command, since the captain is dead. Orders of raising and lowering the sails, prepare the anchor for weighing, prepare the lifeboats. While everyone below deck excitedly gets ready, packaging their materials, their items, all their wealth, and all the materials they need in order to work. The resources, the rations, and the map, though a little dried out, ready to go. As both men and Angel, as both men in the crow's nest and Angel scans the horizon for a place to weigh anchor, a memory flashes in Angel's mind 16 months ago. A manor filled with incense, ivory, and marble floors back in Sorkos, and the words of hostile talking can be heard in the distance. Angel's words ring out first. I told you the land I paid for is useless and is already owned by someone else. I paid a lot of money, and you guys, and you guys owe me tons of favors still. A much more majestic voice rings out in the shadowy distance. of the room. Yes, well, that may be true, dear Blue Feather. But the fact is, you lost the land, and you. He starts simmering in his language now that he realizes there's a rifle pointed at his head, and he states, "Do you mind putting down the rifle, miss?" The sound of a bad news rifle being cocked and loaded in front of his face. But we can do something to replace your loss, miss. Angel blinks softly. Alright. Where? The man speaks, states, with a little fear and a shaking of his hand filled with a whiskey cup. Have you have you ever heard of the Wild Mounts? Angel says, I've heard rumor, but not much else. I also heard it's very untamable. Indeed it is. But luckily, due to connections and kingdoms, and to law-abiding citizens, we have the deed to the land. And not some of it, all of it. We can give you the deed. We can give you permissions. And, if you survive long enough, we'll even open trade with you. Angel slowly pulls down the rifle. With hostility still in her eyes about the idea of being screwed over once more, she slowly reaches over to the deed, pulls it, reads it, makes sure all the marks are official this time around, and she offers a small, soft, warm smile and nods. And when she passes by the man, she whispers something in his ear, as fear seems to engulf in his eyes. The moment she walks out, another voice peers out. You do know, the moment she realizes you screwed her once more, she's going to come back and kill you this time, right? The man shakes his voice and shakes his shoulders, straightens out his jacket and his pellet, says, hence why I sent her to the Wild Mounts. If she survive, she'll be richer than any king. But if she doesn't survive, my head still stays untouched. What does she mean about making me better anyways? Soon, to the current time, the first command yells, Isle, Moss! We find a good area of the land. No purple worms, no guillotines, no mimics, no nothing. The parrots even look normal. Angel will actually call for her friend, which is controlled by Tater, and ask her, Tater, you mind coming over here for a second? I'm not Tater,
You mean Sarah?
So, yes. You mind coming over here for a moment? Show me the map that you got.
You can get it out. Okay.
Angel will do a history to see if she can actually read the map. She reads it, and she slowly puts together what the area is called. It's not It's not Glory Run. It's not Blood Gulch. I don't even know why anyone would name their place anything like that. I guess it's called. Hold on. I'm looking at the map to find out what it's called. God damn it. Of course it would fight me. Ah, Palma Flora. It should be here with the Heart Stars Peaks, and she points at the mountains. We should be in between of Twinwood Isles and Bishift Isles, and she confirms it on the map that they are. This is the safest area to start. All expeditions that eventually land on the Wild Mounts land in this area. Is anybody okay with that? Okay, I guess so.
Yep, no objections here.
For that now.
Who are you? Oh, no worries. Tell the, do me a favor. There's another succubus, down in the port. She's a bit shy, but I heard she's been making herself useful on the ship. Let's see if she wants to make herself useful on land as well. Sounds good?
Wait, are you talking to me?
I'm talking to both of you. We're gonna start weighing anchor here and actually start landing. I'm not sure what we're gonna build first, either a port town or a tent town, but we'll discuss that when we get on land. So you two actually start going below deck. You asked around where a certain individual is. Turns out she's actually in medical bay, helping some people who were very, very seasick. They're not sick, but they're very, very seasick. And 14 months out in the ocean would drive anyone to hurl. Tilola,
Yeah.
two individuals that you've seen around the ship always seems to be talking around Angel. And Angel always seems to be giving them commands every now and then. They sometimes call her Bluefeather, ironically. Seem to have just walked up to you while you were helping a young boy feel better after he told his mommy he threw up.
You know, it would be funny
What?
if Mars was mistaken for Bluefeather just because of her blue hair.
She was a couple of times. But not everyone knows about Bluefeather, but some people do. That's why Angel uses the name Bluefeather as her alias. You guys can talk to each other if you want.
Oh, sweet. Okay, I just mostly want to look around the ship.
You did.
I'll tell the little one and stuff, that it's okay and stuff, and pat him on the back to go play now, after just giving some aid.
Roll medicine.
How did I get a nat 1 on that?
Instead of giving the boy water or anything else that you would think would be useful, you seem to have given him some castor oil.
You're
The good stuff.
The good stuff.
wait, what's castor oil?
It makes you purge your stomach.
Well, it's supposed. Well, better out than in. Let's just say.
And
No, you're getting rid of all the hydration.
actually, he hurls his brains out for a good solid 2 minutes. But when his stomach has nothing else to hurl, he feels like, oh, well, that's fine by him. Actually, that way he can't throw up if there's nothing to throw up. Every now and then he does dry heave. It's very gut wrenching, but he does move on and gets ready to actually get on land. Sweet, sweet, solid land. We'll call him Timothy. No, I'm joking. We'll call
Little
him
Timmy.
Little Timmy.
Timmy.
Little lucky Timmy. All right. All right. So you guys found each other after worrying about little Tim. You were requested by Bluefeather to join us in the support lifeboats. in order to make land point.
Ah,
Do you
being
agree
called
to?
up already.
Huh?
They were being called up already.
What do you mean being called up?
Main character.
Oh, I'm
I
sorry. I'm
thought you
sorry.
guys. Wow.
Sometimes whining you is not doesn't sound that very different of character. You okay?
No, no.
Uh-uh.
Sorry, dear. Anywho.
Mom, you're embarrassing me.
All right. I'm sorry. Go on, you two or three, should I say?
Would I know? Is there any religious symbol on Tamar's?
Is there?
A makeshift one. It's not an actual holy symbol.
Uh-uh. Because the cleric thing, I'm just kind of guessing. I won't actually act on it.
It's an upside down cross.
Mmm. Mmm. Nothing says like eat up like a dead Jesus nailed on the cross.
Well, she did go celibate.
Succubuses can't go celibate, they die.
Did you read the backstory?
Yeah, I know. I was making I was making fun, dear.
I should have some tricks up my sleeves that can help y'all out, so I'll be more than happy to assist.
And the very moment you guys agree to actually meet up Angel on the top side, people are already gathering up at the door, or gathering up on the port bay as well, as the sounds of people cheering on with every every sound of the rolling gear to lower the lifeboat. They actually clap as they're getting off this fucking boat. And 6 lifeboats are in the water right now, and Angel is in the lead lifeboat waiting for her crew to show up. She yells commands at the first mate about making sure that everyone's ready to go. And the moment we make land, we will build a dock for the ship. And we will, but if things go south, like very, very south, very, very badly, she does give the command that he is allowed to leave. After all, this is the Wildmounts. And the first in command agrees. He's been... Roll a history check on the first in command.
Wait, who's rolling?
All of you. Any of you.
I remember
What are
something.
we rolling?
You remember that people will actually call the first mate 3-ring Pete.
I rolled an 8, so I do not know.
It's another human. Yeah, three-ring Pete came up to you about a suggestion, but nothing too weird, thank God. Your character does remember that he's called 3-ring Pete, but he likes being called first mate far more. And
Call you
that's-
3-ring Pete.
because he has 2 earrings and 1 ring on his hand. And also, he has a tendency to disappear at night as well. 3-ring
Wait, is that-
circus.
Oh.
It was a reference apparently to him working the circus as well. In a younger age.
Ah, so it's your stage name.
3-ring Pete looks down at you. It's like, aye, that it was. They called me the three. Oh, hold on. What was it they called me again? Oh, right. They called me the 3-ring Petey. Bada boom Petey. I hated that cannon. He just walks off saying some strange things. Anywho, I guess Angel will row and let you guys watch over the horizon.
Honestly, I would have called him the Peter Pan.
I roll like that better, actually. All right, Angel's actually able to command and steer the lifeboats to the area, but she does request that all of you actually keep your eyes open for anything dangerous while she's rowing. Perception check.
Perception check.
Perception.
This sounds like shark.
Ironically, you
I
do
got
see.
a 12.
Ironically, you do see a Oh yeah,
I
Mars.
got 21.
22.
How do you pronounce your Cece, how do you pronounce your succubus's name?
I'm gonna go with what you said.
Delalia? Delola?
To Lola, or she just tells people Lola for short.
La 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 ballet. I'm sorry.
I'll call her Lola. Lola as well. Lola,
Lola works.
your character only sees the how clear the ocean is below you. It is amazing.
She is fascinated by the beauty of the beach.
Yes, and it is clear, clean. You were told that this area would be filled with bones, death, and whatnot, but the beauty just does not respond to those rumors at all.
Oh my
Mars,
God. Yeah.
you do see a shark, but it's actually a very small reef shark. In the distance, harmless, and you do see different types of You were expecting to see jungle animals, but you actually see very much forest animals. You see birds, definitely. You see woodpeckers, which instead of having the normal red, white, and black pattern on their bodies, they will have the blue, yellow, and I guess cyan color of woodpeckers. And yeah, you definitely see animals, but you don't see jungle animals or nothing dangerous. Zerf, you see animals that you have never seen that you think may be different variants of whatnot. You look at the sea and the area you're going to land, and you see some, some basic, I guess, tree, starfishes, all being dried up by the sun. Some fish, some shells, every now and then. Some fish, nothing major. You see inside the horizon, however, what you suspect was a robin, but robins aren't orange. But definitely a robin, you suspect. And you see a flower. A flower that seems to mimic the same color as the robin. And the moment the robin actually seems to be intrigued by the smell and the color of this flower, it automatically lands near it and whoosh, instantly devoured by the plant, closed Venus style. And you've made on land. Let me get your tokens out. You're still very much near the ocean. In fact, you're pretty much near a large cliff on your west side, but it just suddenly dips into the sand of the where you pretty much docked. Where is Lola token? There she is.
I sent you one.
Yes, I got it right here. As you guys start docking up, securing the lifeboats and whatnot, and look at your area, the smell of both the sea air and forest mix in your nose. Where is Ruby's character? Oh, there she is. Every now and then you get a hint of dead animal nearby or by corpses of
I
skeletons.
can't touch it.
One second, dear. I'm still in the middle of doing things. Well, I certainly hope you can't touch a computer model of your token. That'd be weird. Now I'm looking for the damn owl. Where's that owl? Hoot hoot, motherfucker. There he is. Oh, damn it. There we go.
Screw you.
Freedom! And I'll get Angel's token going. And I'll start getting random people's. Just to everyone know what direction is what. That way is to the beach. That way is to the instant cliff. Or at least part of the cliff. That way is the mountains. And that way is deeper into the forest.
Okay.
Go look at the forest.
Alright, go ahead and move your character towards the forest. And move your characters wherever you think your characters will be doing right at this point. While Angel's pretty much looking around, making sure this area is safe from poison ivy and anything else dangerous. Angel says, Lola, you mind going with, are you doing a thing over there?
I was helping the people off the beach.
You do that. Owl, you might keep an eye on the, huh?
Off or onto the beach?
Off the beach.
Off the beach. Angel will ask the owl to keep an eye on the, younger succubus. At least in her eyes, it's younger. Anywho,
I'll let Ruby decide which one's which. Did you catch that, Ruby?
No, you're good. You can be older. I like being younger.
I figured as much.
People already mistake me for a child. I might as well.
They do.
They could be the same age.
They could. They could.
Practically sisters at this point.
Angel goes, Sister Succubuses. That never goes well, but I don't care anymore. Alright.
Why would you put me in such a bad light?
I didn't put you in a bad
My
light.
character starts pouting.
Anywho. We should look for a place to actually start placing down our resources and supplies. But we gotta make sure it's not dangerous around here first. So I guess Mars has the right idea of just going to start worth with the incident force, but I guess I'll look around. And Angel does look around just to make sure everything's safe here. Alright, that's pretty good. This whole area that they're in right now definitely shows some signs of campers and people that try to claim the small area was a stone tower. Clearly was destroyed by either weather or tear down. She's not sure, but the signs of people living here is definitely like prominent. The fact that there are no large number of human bones or anything dangerous means either the purple worms avoid this area, and not much actual danger actually happens here. Angel thinks over time this might be a good spot, but she doesn't know whether to start with either a port town or a tent town. She's leaning towards the port town. However, Mars.
Yeah.
As your character goes deeper and deeper into the woods, being followed by the owl, the smell of peanut butter hits your nose.
Oh my god. It is the tastiest thing to go with any snack.
Mm-hmm. And it's delicious. Roll,
Is it weird that I have a jar of peanut butter right beside me because I was eating apples earlier with peanut butter?
No, because your jar of peanut butter is not going to try to eat you in a moment.
I was eating a peanut butter chocolate chip granola bar.
Oh, that's good. That's good, because now your granola bar is going to eat you in a moment. Roll. I need you to do me a favor and roll a Constitution save.
I need to roll a Constitution wave.
Yes, you do.
Nat 20, motherfucker.
You are unaffected. Owl, or Tater's character, should I say, finds himself with a sudden hint of smell of peanut butter earlier. But it seems like it's much stronger where Ruby's character, Mars, is heading towards. It's a little off map, but she's going that way automatically, but she seems to be herself, smiling widely. Roll a perception check.
and she's just too stupid.
14.
You're enjoying the smell of you're enjoying the smell of peanut butter too much right now, and it's not taking over your mind. So it's like that gas or car or tire smell that you really like, and you're just sniffing it. You definitely see that purple flower in the distance. Oh, not purple flower, orange flower in the distance. That was same color as the ruby robin you saw earlier.
Miss? Miss? Hey, dumbass!
Hey, dumbass! Hey, you guys! Ruby, your character was just
Dress.
yes, addressed.
What?
Is he- Oh, there we go.
I was talking to you in character.
Oh. Oh, okay, I'm talking in character now, so
Go on.
what do you want?
I wouldn't go that way if I were you.
Why?
Uh,
Do you not smell that? It smells like peanut butter.
yeah, but some plants around here are carnivorous.
Wait, which ones?
I don't know yet. So it's best not to go near them yet. As he pulls out, like, his herbalism book. Looking through it.
Angel starts telling both the crewmates and the players to start gathering up around her, as she's pretty much about to state what's about to go down, and she's pretty much made her mind. All
Gee,
right,
I wish I could craft my own mind.
don't we all? All right, Mars, Owl, Lola, ship crew, over here. Gather up, everyone.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, so this is a new beginning for all of us. It's technically our home. We're not going to change the name of this area because it pretty much says. I took time to actually figure out what's going on here. Why they named it Palmoflora. Seems like it's a joke on a plant nearby that literally is about a flower that pummels the hell out of you. Well, anyway.
Can we just call it Flora Fist?
Everyone stares at you and then slowly turns their head to Angel.
I'm just flipping through my book, trying to find a picture of it.
I think it's a lovely idea.
Oh, this is great.
Angel goes,
Great.
Palmoflora will work well, but we can nickname it Flower Fist if we need to.
Flora. Oh my god.
Florafist, dear. Florafist.
Flower Fist. Anywho,
It sounds like a profession.
Anywho, Angel says, so we're going to build a port town. So not only we're going to build some buildings here, but we're definitely going to build some buildings out in the beach. Does anyone have any complaints about this?
Do I get a bedroom?
Everyone gets a bedroom.
Do I get a shower?
Everyone, including Angel, smells a little raunchy, and she doesn't like it either. So Angel goes, yeah, shower is definitely going to happen. But after we make sure this whole area is safe. So what we're going to
Did
do...
we bring the tool?
My character raises her hand. I'm not good at lifting. Like she states it like super proudly.
I'm not good at building. Alright, so we're not going to give you a hammer or nails anytime soon, Lola. What are you good at? Other than giving
Moral
kids...
support.
Moral support, huh?
Bet you came with us. You fucking working.
Alright,
I try what I can.
Flat out.
She'll just like look to the side, poking our fingers at each other.
Angel will look at the man that came with them and calls him... Apparently his name is Dice Teeth. and you were confused why he was called that till the moment he smiles, and he's apparently all his teeth are like drilled in to look like dice.
Why would you do that to yourself? Did you just do that for the nickname?
Sounds
Nice.
painful.
I was a bet, and I took the fucking bet. Anywho,
I gotta respect your ground game.
Angel asked Dice Teeth to actually go back to the ship and pull in some actually construction workers. To actually, she looks at everyone and says to build a wall, or to actually build a round thing, like a, what's that called? What they used in Jamestown?
What's Jamestown?
A fort?
Yeah.
You know what?
Fort.
We'll just build a round fort area and whatnot. And we'll do it around here. We're going to need some wood, lots of it. The good thing is the supplies we got actually came with axes and whatnot.
Hey, let's burn this entire forest down.
Let's not.
I was joking, but
Excuse you?
Why would we do such thing?
Oh.
We already burned one town down. We don't need to burn another.
Angel.
oh my god, I just remembered that. Oh my gosh.
Wait, y'all burned a town down?
70% of the fucking.
Yeah, Lola, remember, you came onto the ship because you were trying to escape from a burning, rioting, zombie-covered town.
But she didn't know who did it.
Oh, no, she did not.
I entirely forgot that we just raised half the continent.
Well, half the city, but yes.
That's so sad. How would y'all do such a thing?
We built the world.
It was going to hell in a handbasket. Might as well send them all there anyways.
That's so much wasted life.
Angel goes,
Yeah.
It's nice. It's good to have someone that's not going to set everything on fire nearby. It's nice. I hope there's more of you on the ship because I desperately need more good people. Anyway.
She's going to take a moment to pray for all the lost souls in the fire.
So much destruction.
Yeah, this happened 14 months ago. You're a bit late on that.
She didn't know y'all caused it.
Eh.
Angel,
I mean, I'm not the one who caused it, but I know who caused it.
the moment Angel comes back with some of the or Dice Teeth actually comes back with some construction workers. The construction workers are in a much better mood and laughing, and explains that while they were waiting on the ship, the fishermen of on the ship actually seem to get very competitive when it comes to shark hunting. And Angel goes, shark hunting. She asks the druid, is sharks safe to eat?
Oh yeah, it's fine. Some of them are, at least.
Yeah, you don't want to eat a great white shark. That has too much mercury in their blood system. Anywho, we figured that out the hard way. But yeah, the lush vegetation around here. There's less of vegetation here. There's wild carrots, some wild potatoes. Some people are actually already. When I say wild carrots and wild potatoes, someone clearly tried to start a farm, but they're now alive to, take care of it. When the construction workers arrived, after explaining that the shark hunting tournament may actually be a thing later down the line, Angel says, "All right, I need three parties to gather wood, set up wood, shape by let me try that again. Gather wood, shape wood, and the third party can actually start placing down the wood, or putting up the fencing. Who wants to be the lead of what?" Angel says.
Wait, what were the jobs again?
Gather wood, shape the wood,
Oh.
and place.
I'll go with the wood cutting battery.
You
Can
want
I
to get...
shape the wood?
All right. That leaves placing the wood to Lola. She looks over to Lola.
Alrighty.
All right.
Miss Heavy Looking.
I'm gonna make it a palace.
Don't make it a palace, dear. And shaping the wood has nothing to do with palaces either. It's literally making sure the logs that we are brought in are actually like the right shape, and removing knobs and branches and whatnot. So she
Leave it to
brought.
me.
All right. She's going to count how many construction workers she has with you, and she is going to count. 66 construction workers. Not bad. She's going to count how many lumberjacks she has. 19 lumberjacks. That's really good. And she looks over at Lola and thinks about the dwarves. How many dwarves do we have on? I'm going to have to re-roll that because that's too large of a number.
How many did you get?
94.
Lola gets the most help.
I'm going to have to re-roll that because that's too large of a number.
I was actually tempted to ask how many people can she convince
Most are
to
fucking
help
through.
with her chores.
Alright, I'm going to have to say there are at least 50 dwarves that are at least able to work because...
Just put a cap on these fuckers.
Yeah, I'm going to get capped. Because if we have 94 dwarves, we can actually build everything we need in a day. And that's not half the
Oh
fun.
yeah.
Lola motivates them to get to work.
Considering how fast I got fucking goblins to work for building a ship to get the fuck off an island, yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah, I'll have to say
People
so.
were desperate to get off, so I wouldn't be surprised so many people tried to cram on.
Yeah, they were trying to carry them on. At most, we can fit 400 people easy. Because it's a galleon.
Now the question is how many people would volunteer to do the work for Lola?
That's no problem. They've been on the ship for like 14 months. They want to get out. Alright?
She's gonna act like a cheerleader to the ones that want to take up her work for her.
Angel says, it'll start up as a simple temp town, but we're definitely going to make it into a port town, so no one worries for now, okay? Angel states, Druid, go ahead and start gathering the woods. You should know which ones are the best woods to gather. I hope.
Mhm.
What
Or at
are
least nothing that's dead.
Yeah, we don't want the dead wood. Unless it's pressure treated, then, which is impossible because I don't see a factory anywhere on here.
You should never diss Deadwood. They're trying as hard as they want.
Angel has no idea how she feels about that.
Lola's gonna converse with everybody.
Alright.
I mean, with you and Jack, that's pretty much dead wood anyways.
Anywho.
They have just as much feelings as you do.
Do they?
You off of the woods.
Alright, off to the woods. Roll survival.
Rolling survival?
Yeah, for him.
Oh.
You'll roll survival in a moment, dear.
19.
You managed to warn the lumberjacks about the peanut butter smelling Venus flytraps. And you find some actually decent actual full-blown oak. Oak is actually very not only very sturdy but very malleable to what our needs are at this time. It takes you about 2 hours, and Angel did actually make some wagon with some of the spare woods that you actually already chopped, and you actually come back with a whole wagon full of logs. Heavy too.
Straight up lumber.
Yeah. So I'm gonna see how many logs you got. That's not enough. You know what? This dice system doesn't work. I'm gonna try something new. You know what? I know exactly what to do. So you roll survival, you get
Well,
3.
this is at time, so
Yeah.
wagon only can carry so much.
Alright, so you come back with 12, 20, 32 logs. That should be enough to actually make one fence. Or one large fence. Mars, while he goes back out in the lumber and whatnot, Angel thinks about Mars. She asks you to grab the other workers and actually start shaping the wood. Removing the knots, making it more sturdy and whatnot. Roll survival.
Got a 9.
It goes off badly at first. Apparently there was a squirrel with saber-tooth-like teeth jumping out at you at one of the tree branches and pretty much going up and down your dress and into your hair and whatnot. It doesn't seem to bite you or hurt you at any point. It seems like it's in a panic and why its home is gone and why it's losing its nuts. At one point, the woodpeckers nearby with different varied colors seem to land by the trees and start knocking at the nearby woods.
Guy.
It all seems to be going wrong at first, but you got it going. The first batch you build is not the best, but it'll shrug serviceable. Alright, another 2 hours needs to pass. Lola,
Yes.
go ahead and you actually see if you can make the dwarves,
You're back.
happy enough to actually work with this wood. Because you can already tell on their faces, they are not happy with what they see. They keep saying the word Ungak.
Should I try for like a persuasion?
Yes.
25.
You got them going, and they say, the horny beard lass is right. We can make this work. What fucking dwarves? And they start going to work.
You go, boys.
They actually fixed a lot of the problems that Mars had with her logs on the go, and they actually start getting the first fence up. All right, Bard, not
Amazing
Druid.
work, everyone.
Druid, you're up again. Roll survival.
You know why I agreed to be the youngest one?
Again, no injuries and no loss of bodies or lives out in the woods. Although
Because I
you
can use that.
while you're chopping down trees with the lumberjacks, you come across a skeleton of a creature that you thought at first was an owlbear. But it's not. It seems to be lying here in the floor of the forest floor for years. Bleached white. Mushrooms growing in the base of it. Seems to be getting nourishment of their already long gone rotted skin. Large in size. And due to your druid knowledge, you thought, again, it was an owlbear, but something's wrong with the face. It seems to have, instead of a beak, it seems to have teeth of a mouth that resembles a Cheshire-like smile. And instead of 2 eye slots, you see... Well, at first you thought there were 4, but when you count on one side, it seems to have 7, and when you count the other, it seems to only have 2. Do you want to roll a nature to possibly figure out what this is?
7 and 2 of what?
Huh?
7 and 2 of what?
Oh, on one side of the face, it seems to have 7 eye slots. And then the other side of the face, it only seems to have 2 eye slots.
Fucking weird.
Yeah.
Alright, Nature check, right?
Yes.
Dirty 20.
Oh, that's enough for you to actually remember some stories that you hear about a creature that's called the Finnish Udak. Udaak. Now, this creature seemed to have died long ago to some injuries. But it also seems to... Hold on, let me find the actual name for this thing. Oh my god. That's amazing. I had no idea how many creatures are actually nearby. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
You know this creature to be
This,
a gargantuan fiend.
yeah,
You know,
this is a very large skeleton.
yeah. It is huge. But the eye sockets are very, 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 very scary.
You're just giving me more monstrosities to work with, by the way.
I know, but the thing is, you know for a fact this thing has 4 arms, but you only see 2 arms in this thing. But you also see some extra fingers on one side of its hands as well. And before you can actually study this thing a little more, you hear the lumberjacks yell, "Timber!"
Shit!
Roll dex.
No way. Sorry, roll dexterity.
Yeah, with advantage. Because you actually were warned. Well, who said...
Mhm.
Who went... Oh, that was you.
That was me. I was playing with the dog.
Okay.
17.
You rolled perfectly out of the way, but the tree unfortunately seemed to have damaged the skeleton right in front of you very badly.
Damn it. Well, at least I get to learn what the hell it was.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Did you actually look it up yourself?
Huh? Yeah, I looked it up. I put it in my extras, my wild shape.
Yeah. You can't transform it yet because you don't know what was wrong with that one. But you think if you actually get an idea of what one actually really looks like, you think you'd be able to do it. But yeah, that by the way, roll perception check while it was crushed by a tree.
Okay. Perception, huh?
Yes.
Damn it. I got a 2. So it's 5 total.
You did see something come off the skeleton inside the skeleton when it was cracked open. It seemed to be a black vapor, but that's all you got. You didn't like this black vapor when you saw it, though. It made you felt uneased, unnatural, unbalanced.
Hmm.
You could have sworn for a moment the feathers on your eyebrows moved and curl away from it as a natural instinct. But you start walking back with the lumbers that you already got, which is a good... Another 20. A full wagon. And the lumberjacks point behind you as you're walking.
Huh?
Do you look behind you?
I'm gonna be flying and look behind me.
Okay, when you look behind you, you see nothing in the air. Do you look behind you on the ground?
Yeah.
Those mushrooms that were growing in the bottom of that creature seem to be following you, and they seem to have large teeth. And they seem to be like going, yeah, 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 yeah. They're trying to catch they were trying to catch their prey, but the fact that you're flying, it's no purchase. That's a lot of them too. It's almost a swarm number of them, but they don't seem to be going after the lumberjacks. Just you.
How many are there?
They're not. They're like half the size of kittens, and there's a good number of them. Like a small battalion swarm of them.
Hmm.
What do you want to
I'll
do?
lead them away. I'll lead them away.
All right, you just remember the cliff nearby, and you lead them to the cliff. I'm gonna see if they follow you all the way off the cliff. Oh, they do. They follow you straight off to the cliff, each one looking more hideous and disgusting. You could have sworn one of them even had an eye on top of their mushroom cap, and just
Ugh.
just splashing right into this cliffside into the beach below. You come back with the wagon with a horror visage of image in your face. I'm pretty sure they're not coming back after diving into salt water, but that was very unkindly. Mars,
Yeah.
roll performance. No, not performance. Survival again to, shape the wood.
Cheapy more wood. I got 14.
Oh, the wood is much better now. One of the dwarves came over to actually explain to you what you were doing with your crew wrong, and not only the work is much easier now, thanks to some trickery and some balancing of some other woods and logs and whatnot. The wood shaping actually came out more perfect. The dwarves feel much more comfortable working with this. All right, Lola, you're up. Lola.
Hello,
Cece.
bunny.
Sorry, I was grabbing a drink.
Oh, okay.
What's up?
Your turn to roll performance to make the dwarves work.
Cheering on the dwarves. A 13 on that one. Almost a 20.
I know. I saw. So as you were getting the dwarves going, the dwarves do feel cheerful enough to work again, but hunger does sit down on both the lumberjacks, the shape workers or the construction workers, and the dwarves themselves. Luckily, Angel was already on it. She doesn't have any fresh meat to cook, and she knows the boys would love fresh boar or fresh monster or something to eat that they could eat. The question is, she doesn't know if it's a good idea to actually send someone out there to actually hunt something down, or to actually use their rations to actually cook down some actually, customized food. She's gonna ask you guys though, however, should we go risk it and hunt some food? Or actually, just use the rations we have left over and actually cook everyone here a decent meal. And by the way, half the number of people are actually off the ship already. They want to get off the ship, and Angel can't stop them because the lifeboats just keep going back and forth, and nothing seems to be going wrong.
If you wish to send a hunting party, that's fine by me, but I will not join.
What about you, Druid? The angel slowly leans over to Lola's ear. Did the owl forget that he's a druid? I think he did. Mars, what do you think? I think Mars forgot her name.
Oh, I know my name.
Alright, Mars, what do you think we should do? Hunt down some food? Or actually just use what's left of our supplies and cook everyone a large meal?
We'll go hunting for food.
Alright, that's one vote for hunting for food. And 1.5 vote, I guess, for hunting for food. So, 2.5? Or 1.5? I don't know. Druid, are you there?
I think he's drooling.
Angel thinks over with her knowledge of how to survive out in the woods. And she does
All
take the fight.
survival. That's how you survive.
And she does actually.
Got 17.
I would have told you to roll, dear, but okay. We'll try to work that somehow. Angel thinks about the history of what she knows about this place. She knows that in fact there are strange monsters every now and then. And the fact that there are purple worms still pretty much all over the goddamn island. Risking it may just actually get people killed. She thinks about it.
So we stay?
She has an idea.
Okay, how about this? We cook the rations for tonight, and in the morning, we explore the island a bit more so that we have something for everyone to eat by the time it's time to eat again.
Angel agrees with this sentiment. She wants the druid's word before she goes any further. Lola, why are you laughing?
Sorry. Something else.
Something what?
It was out of character and stuff. Sorry.
Okay.
Hot mic.
Hot mic.
Please continue.
You would be obsessed with Hot Mike.
Anywho.
He's hot. How dare you?
He was cute. Don't get me wrong.
Anywho.
But we're professional, dear.
Are we? I'm trying to doubt that. Anywho.
Well, I am.
Angel starts.
I'm not a professional.
I even have a business card. You can have one.
I'm good.
She automatically throws the business card that wedges into your forehead. I'm joking. Anywho, Angel literally tells the druid and everyone else to actually start gathering up the tents and start gathering up the walls, and they're going to actually work out the feeding situation. They do gather the last bit of rations they have. And actually start getting a campfire cooking. And I'm going to move everyone. And I do mean everyone.
Angel,
One
Yes, dear.
Pokemon.
how many people requested Lola's service for the night?
That's a great question.
Because she offers to one, it
Tell you
gives
what.
her something to do.
Do you have charisma?
Yes.
Alright. So, I'm gonna make you roll charisma on the D20. A 1 in 5. A 1 in 5, you get no customers. Between 5 and 10, I get to roll a D4. Between 10 and 15, I roll a D6. And between a 15 and 20, I roll a D8. And then we'll find out how many customers you get there. Sounds good?
17.
Alright, so I roll a D8.
Just
You
roll
get
that date.
You get 7 customers.
Lose.
I only charged them 1 gold and then a little life force from them.
Alright. They'll take it.
So how many customers?
7 customers, so that's 7 gold.
Thank you.
Do you want to share some of your life force with Mars?
Yes, she'll support
Wait.
me. So
Can we do that?
Yes, you can.
I mean, you are a succubus sister, so. And I'll give you three gold.
I don't really do that with people.
It's fine. Just relax and be yourself, but hold back as much as you can. We're here to help them through what's going to be a very tough time.
Angel thinks about it, whether she should be handling cooking. She's gonna give her hand on the Russians.
Plus, you don't actually have to physically touch anybody and stuff. All you're doing is invading their dreams.
I can do that.
Yeah, it can
Technically,
work through
yes.
dreams, and the more physical you are with them, the more force you can take out of them.
Oh,
As
okay.
I pass by,
Well, I've
seeing
just been
Angel's book.
surviving off of the bare minimum.
Hello, Druid. We were actually discussing whether we should go hunting for food or use our last bit of our rations to actually, give everyone here a bit of a feast.
I don't really trust the woods around here anymore.
No, you don't.
Uh, Ruby, did you want the
As
3 gold or no?
Yeah, sure.
as far as hunting, I don't think it'd be safe at the moment. So, best
So,
use
Because
the
I
just
just
to,
realized my
rations.
character literally has nothing.
just to let everyone know, the fence, it may not be very representative of how we actually build, but let's just say we build a big enough area just to keep people safe with a wall.
Yes.
Okay, so that's good news. We're
It,
just moving the story along.
it definitely holds things back, if anything, redirects them, or slows them down.
The only open area is towards the beach where the ship is at. That sounds good with everyone.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yep. Then I hand Angel a cookbook.
You hand me what?
A cookbook.
She looks over like, what do you want?
Oh, nothing. Just showing you that you got a couple of recipes in there.
Oh, okay, cool. Actually, yeah, you actually did
Oh.
get the cookbook from the thing, so that gives
Well,
me
you,
it gives me advantage. All right. She actually cooks a really good heavy broth from the rations of jerky and meat, and with the wild potatoes and whatnot. She does give the seeds that she can actually find from the potatoes and carrots and tomatoes to the druid.
hmm?
You're a druid.
Oh, right.
Can't you make those things grow better?
Uh, yeah.
I only
Hmm.
have I only have some carrots, some potatoes, and some tomatoes. That's it.
I need to go learn something real quick.
All right, Angel just keeps cooking. The dwarves are definitely getting ready to eat because they're starving. Everyone, pretty much the whole ship is off. The only person that's like on is like a skeleton crew, and Angel makes sure that they get fed as well. So
Now that I've learned my druid craft again.
Three Rings actually put down some men that he has that he know are decent with the crossbow, but that's really all the defense we actually have. We don't have any. The hunters do offer their hunting skills, but Angels does not want their bows to risk being broken because they're hunters and she has no equipment to actually repair their bows if they break. So she pretty much tells them to wait back and get ready to hunt in the morning. The night actually starts. Well, technically it's middle of the day, but I'm gonna say it's actually you guys have been at it all day, so it's definitely nighttime or nearing nighttime, anyways. The smell of the beach still hits you in the face, but the air is definitely getting much colder. Look at some labor workers, some people with books abilities, bartenders, children, labor workers. a blacksmith,
Entertainer.
two blacksmiths, a couple of extra adventurers. The bar patron is ready to work for his bar, but we don't have the bars yet, unfortunately, for bars.
Lola's just going to be very, like, interactive with the people and stuff.
The blacksmith can be heard in the distance already working on something. He's already working on nails and rivets and whatnot for possible full-blown boarded logs. And Angel agrees with this, so she asks if you do bother the blacksmith, make it quick and nothing that's going to take up too much of his time because we need those nails. He's only have enough iron extra stuff on out to make a few bags of nails, so he already makes requests for more, either copper, iron, or something to replace. So we're probably already gonna have to head to the mountains in the morning as well. The bartender already got some barrels for fermenting, but he doesn't know what to ferment yet.
I'm back.
Welcome back. And he's already got a few barrels fermented on the ship, but they're not going to last very long. And he's want to ferment a few things already, so we may want to look into that. The Blue Marlin crew already want their land, but they know they can't get it until this area is secured, so they're willing to work with us for now. Angel asks, "Alright, so am I forgetting anything?" To the crew, to Lola, the Bard, and Mars.
What's up?
You guys think that we need anything before we continue on?
I think we need to hunt.
Okay, we're definitely going to hunt in the morning. What we're going to hunt, I don't know. Hopefully there are boars here.
Why would they call it the Wild Mounts if there's no wild?
Lola will just probably ask around in conversation and see if anybody speaks about things they possibly want a priority.
I already took that to yeah, this is how we know that the blacksmith wants nails. The bar patron or the bartender wants ferment some more things around here. He doesn't know what yet. The Blue Marlins want their land already, but they know they can't get it yet, so they're gonna work with us. The children are okay. They just want to eat, which Angel's still cooking. It smells like you can actually smell in the air the smell of powdered onions and powdered garlic in the air, as well as pepper and some salts, along with some meats and beans and whatnot. It's not gonna be like high quality stuff, but Angel already told the druid that she wants him to plant some of the potatoes and tomatoes and carrots, so we can actually make a decent farmland. But we're gonna need beans as well, but that's probably for the trade group. Trade group to worry about. Yeah, there are people
Wheats
here.
as well.
Huh?
Wheat as well.
Angel looks around and she asks the Blue Marlin, first shipmate, if there is any wheat. And wheat is one of the things that was definitely inside the rations.
It'll be good to get more growing and stuff because it can easily cover and last a lot of rations and last longer.
There's only 3 bags of wheat. 3 bags of wheat seed, however. So we gotta make sure we plant them. And if something goes wrong with them, we're screwed. I mean, we can survive without wheat, but it'd be nice to have some both rice and some cereal and whatnot and bread.
And weed. I mean, what?
Anywho, Angel checks the dinner to see if it's ready. Uh oh. Uh-oh. Um,
Did you roll in that one?
um.
Remember, you do have advantage.
Oh, that's right. I have help. Okay, good. Fuck me. All
You're
right.
about to make everyone puke their guts out.
I was about to spill the whole dinner on the goddamn ground. That's what was going to happen.
So
Uh,
no food tonight.
yeah, that would have sucked. But luckily, I had advantage. Thank you. All right, so everyone gets the meal, and I'm gonna see how good quality was it. I'm gonna say I did had help, so I'm gonna roll with advantage. It's servable.
I mean, it's 14 months worth of food that was literally just sitting
Sitting
there.
on a ship.
Yeah, it's not gonna be the best, and we're kind of sick of eating it anyways. So
Yeah, the morale went down a little bit. I'm gonna have to say, but people are still people are let's say the morale of
they're
the
more
tree.
happy to be on land than they are on that damn ship anymore. That's for sure.
Plus, Lolo would be encouraging morale behind it and stuff.
Yeah, so I guess people are still pretty much in the middle of the gauge will still be like it's still a little middle, but still dropping just a little because the food was not that good. And Angel's embarrassed at the fact that she did not cook for it when she's well known to actually cook some great debonair. All right,
Hey, I'm gonna sleep in the woods, but
you're gonna sleep in the woods. Angel says.
yeah,
Oh, sorry, I didn't move you guys to the tent.
I'm, I'm I'm gonna sleep at the tree line, basically.
Are you gonna be an owl as you sleep in the tree line?
Yeah, I'm actually the way he sleeps is in a hammock in a tree usually. Or you see him like in the rafters of buildings, or you know, on a cliff.
Angel's not comfortable with the idea of having the only druid who can grow our food be dangling out in the trees as a low bearing fruit. But
On the high bearing fruit. What do you mean?
well, this is the
Gotta
wild
be.
mountain, so I don't know what's out there.
Well, the general idea in any survival situation is that if you're around big animals, you want to be as high as possible.
Exactly.
I'm pretty sure lions can climb.
I'm pretty sure they wouldn't know I'm up there.
All right. Oh my god.
Whichever way you say the forest is from here.
Yeah, so you go out to the forest. I need you to roll.
Yeah.
Lolo,
I need to roll stealth, and then let's see what happens.
Lolo's
Uh,
going to be up late at night and stuff because, again, filling the customer request.
Plus,
Okay.
And
being able to see.
Mars is just reluctantly helping her.
Okay,
Angel's
but
just
yeah,
gonna
120 feet of dark vision is
pretty
no
good.
joke.
No joke, yeah. So
So gonna do pass without a trace and spend the spell slot there
you'll get
before
it back right in the
doing
morning. So
exactly. How long does that last, anyways?
I
For an
think it's like
hour?
about an hour. Yeah.
Yeah. It's good for like the initial hey. So 17 plus 10, 27.
Okay. So you found a nice if one of the oak trees pretty well. And you do climb up there in the hammock quietly. I'm going to say I'm going to roll to see if something finds you.
Mm.
What was the number you rolled?
17, but with pass without a trace, it's 27.
Jesus Christ! I have to roll like a
Yeah,
nat 20 to
that plus
find you.
10 is no joke
Yeah, you're fine. Nothing bothers you.
for an hour. I'm fine for an hour, at least. Get an hour of sleep. Until someone wakes me up and says, hey, it's my shift.
No one's gonna wake you up. You're pretty much gonna stay asleep the entire night. The Blue Marlins already agreed to watch over. So I'm going to do this. All right. Morning comes, and there has been oh no. When you guys wake up, you see Angel talking to a group of people that seem to be very, very angry. Not at her, but very upset.
Uh-oh.
Do you guys get closer?
I'm gonna listen from afar.
Roll perception check.
22.
All right. Anybody else want to listen to from afar, or
I'll see if I happen here, but my character's probably busy waking up and brushing her hair.
all right? Roll perception check with a disadvantage to see if you hear this.
Let me re-roll that. 10.
You don't hear this talk, but you know there's a commotion outside near the gate. It doesn't sound like it's fighting commotion, just talking loud commotion. Druid, do you want to listen to this conversation, or
I'm over in the woods. I don't know what you're talking about.
you do come back eventually? This is where you do come back. So if you don't want
Alright,
to listen to
fine.
it, I guess.
Fine, I'll fly in.
All right. You fly in. There's some moth on your thing, but the moth seems harmless though.
I just kind of lift it off my shoulder. Hey. Go eat my clothes.
Like somehow his entire hammock is demolished by termites.
Unfortunately, that's not how termites work, but it would be funny.
Moth.
Moth did that though.
Yeah. So
Go eat my clothes.
do you as you get closer, Druid, you hear a mother speaking very harshly towards Angel, and Angel's trying her best to calm her down, as well as some of the dwarves that you seen working with Mars or not Mars, but Lola earlier, and some of the actual Blue Marlin boys as well. It's explaining that no one came in last night, but some people did left towards the dock, or pre-dock and whatnot. But the woman seems to claim that her son is already missing, and she can't find him anywhere.
Not little Timothy.
No, it wasn't Timothy. It was Roger.
Huh.
Her son's name was Roger, and he's already gone missing, and she doesn't know where to find him. Angel says, "We'll do our best to find him, but there's nothing that can be done if we have no idea where he's at. I mean, he might just be out in the forest, just gathering some things." And the woman says, "Gathering some things out in the forest in the wild mounts." Angel says, "Yeah, dumb sentence, but I,
Very dumb sentence.
yeah." But honestly, though, he might be fine. And the Blue Marlin boy worker came up to Angel, says, "Well, the news just keeps getting better. What's wrong? We're missing 2 of our crew members now." Angel says, 2? Full-blown adults, 2. Yes, and we don't know where they're at. They were at the lifeboats, watching over, and when their trade came in, or their trading switching of the guard came in, they say they were already gone. Angel says, "Alright, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna..." Angel doesn't say anything when she walks off. She just immediately goes right towards the lifeboats. She seems a little tired herself, like she was rudely awakened, but she goes straight to the beach. Does anyone want to go with her, or what?
May as well.
Yep.
Angel will, the moment she arrives, she will roll a survival. I need to get Angel's actual character sheet up.
What's the situation?
Angel will look over at Mars and says, "It seems like there's one boy missing and 2 crew members missing already."
Huh, we just got here. Things are already happening in the night.
This is the
Yep.
Wild Mounts, so maybe that's probably the best, considering how much worse it can actually get. She says she manages to get to the
What's weird is that what's weird is that no one saw where they went.
or say anything. Now
Yeah.
the boy can easily scream. She would say, as horrible as that is to say. But the fact of the matter is, the ship crew members that got that are gone missing near the lifeboats. Now they would make more sense to disappear because they're literally away from the boats, literally away from us. So the only way they would have gotten anything out is if they had a flare. And I think I know the first thing I'm gonna have to build. Yeah, I'm gonna have to build a flare gun just to make sure this doesn't happen again. She rolls survivor. The moment she rolls, she finds herself at the beach. She goes, "Oh no," and she starts pointing out random spots of struggles. It's like he ran here, something knocked him down and dragged him into the. And she points out in the ocean. Oh no.
Can I roll survival to see if it was anything animalistic or otherwise?
Yes, you can.
13.
As Angel pretty much points out the area of struggle, you seem to find a best way to describe it is a necklace made of a blue, strange-looking orb that looks like a rock, and a white fossilized shell, covered in, I guess, what's the thing that gets in the bottom of the ship? Barnacles?
Yeah.
Barnacle.
Yes. And on the other side of the struggle, you seem to find a green fish scale, still very, very slimy.
Were they taken by fish people?
I'd show it to the others, including Angel. What do you make of this?
Pirates we hired been able to see anything.
The pirates, Angel says, points to the ship that's way out in the distance. They can't see anything until we build a shipping dock for them. They're too far off.
Whoa.
They have to stay out there just to make sure the ship doesn't get stuck on sandbars and whatnot. But
I'd hand off the necklace and then start flying towards that ship. Our ship, I mean.
there's crews definitely on the ship. They do notice you. They wave. But they also seem like they have
Anyone missing?
Aye, that we ought to. Seems like 2 crew members are missing. Other than that, everyone else is still accounted for, except for the captain himself.
That makes 4. You have 2 on land missing as well.
No. You misunderstood. We're only missing 2 from when they're near the lifeboats. That's about it.
That's the two we're looking for.
Yeah, we're still looking on them to see maybe they're on the ship somewhere sleeping. At least that's what we're hoping. We found no trace of them still. It's very bad out here. The crew are. He explains that the crew are not shaken up, but they're starting to feel worried, as some of them are already whispering that the curse of how dangerous the wild mountains is apparently real. Angel looks over and thinks,
He has the necklace, by the way,
"Oh,
that I found.
you want uh pirates? Oh, not the pirates. The ship crew to look over it.
No, you have it.
Oh, I have it. Oh, she's still looking
Yeah,
over it.
you have it.
She literally pulled out her she has these pair of goggles that she uses for monster hunting, but she still needs to
They
know what it is in order for her to actually get an idea of where it went, or
they waited.
the what?
They waited.
They,
Whoever did this waited until nighttime to attack.
Angel agrees, and she also points out to the fact that there are no light torches. And the tent and the settlement we have right now is surrounded by light torches, just to hopefully scare off anything that's there. Angel pretty much she's going to see if she can figure out what the hell this is, and she's going to roll a survival. She
Hey,
actually, hmm?
Angel,
Yes.
would it happen to be a fae, a fiend, or undead that we're looking from
I
the
can
clues?
I can tell you in a moment. I can let you know in 1 second.
Because I want to try a survival check on it, see if I can find any clues.
All right. It seems it is not undead, is not fey, and is not. What's the third thing?
Fiends.
Say again.
Fiends.
Like like the food beans or a human being?
No. Fiends.
Oh, fiend. It is not a fiend.
So it's none of those things?
None of those things.
Okay. Because my character is knowledgeable on those things. So.
All right. The smell, Angel notices right off the bat. It hits her in the nose, and she finds it disgusting, but she still tries to figure it out. She's going to roll survival with disadvantage because she never once dealt with these things. Even with a disadvantage, she rolled a dirty 20. She goes Shahogan. Shahogans. I think they're Shahogans. SH. Oh wait, hold on. Let me find out.
Sahuagin.
Sahuagin. She thinks this thing is called a Sahuagin. And she tries to remember something what she can remember about these things. She knows that they're very cowardly, but they can't live out in the ocean for too long. And considering the walk between here and to the settlement is only about, I dare say, 10 minutes. And no, Mars was right. They don't like the sun. She thinks maybe some anonymous drones took them away, because Sahuagins actually are based by a monarchy. If that makes any sense, think ants. At least that's what.
So, are we gonna have to go into the water to save our friends?
Well, She looks left and right. That water is deep, and I don't think a person can hold their breath long enough. If the kid's down there, he's a dead kid. Angel looks over the ship. That druid's taking a long time. I hope he's getting some information.
That's upsetting.
Yeah. So who again?
I'm gonna do something called the pocket trick.
Alright. What's the pocket trick, Angel? Asked Mars.
I'm gonna grab a glass jar, put it over my head, and go underwater.
Angel slowly turns her head to Lola. Lola can actually hear the stone grinding sound from Angel's neck joints. And she pretty much gives Lola, like, did you just hear this?
I'm going to say right now, because the glass, when you get to a certain pressure, that's going to snap right on your head.
Yeah, have you ever seen
How much pressure?
too much pressure?
Enough.
Enough.
Enough that you won't make it down there.
Did you try this trick
Oh.
before?
Huh?
Angel asks Mars.
I did it once before.
In a lake, I'm guessing.
No, it was in a moat.
That's just sure. Angel
I
looks
meant
over.
like the ones that are usually around a castle.
Druid, what are you doing over there? Tater, are you asleep?
No, I'm not asleep.
Are you knocking? Are you fading out?
No.
All right. Well, are you coming back after?
Back to you guys.
Huh?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm flying back to you guys.
All right. So Angel explains. Oh, goddamn! I need to find out how to say it again.
Dr.
So who
Longan.
again?
So who again? It's essentially what she's dealing with.
Who again?
A shahu.
Dr. Longan. What?
A sahu again is what we're dealing with.
I was like, you saw who again?
And she explains.
Again.
A sahu again is actually it's pronounced.
So
The
who
druid
again?
just face bombs. Fuck it. We know what we're talking about. Who cares?
So who again?
Angel literally gives you the best.
Fucking fish people.
Yeah, merfish people. Very
Right.
evil ones, too. I never dealt with these ones, though. So I don't know what to expect. The only reason. She's
Is
kind of
there any-
ashamed. She's kind of ashamed to admit it. But the only reason why she knows what a shahugan even is, because some weird rich guy offered her money to sleep with one, and
Really?
she denied it. She shut it down immediately. So, but she says,
I'm not surprised.
yeah,
You had integrity.
Thank you.
I am shocked.
All I gotta say is you guys have one weird sex life, alright, lady?
Hey, sometimes it's great, sometimes it's not so great, okay? So now, and I just didn't want to be with a fish guy that can eat me.
Mm. That has two meanings, and you know that.
Oh, god damn it, it does. Shit.
Actually, no, that's three meanings.
Angel looks around the area and only sees 2 dragging marks.
Like, are you eating that or are you eating that?
Alright. I want someone to say high or low.
Low.
Is there any bloodstains in the sand?
Actually, yes, some.
Okay, yeah, they got trident. They got drug off by a trident.
Oh, yeah. Angel,
That's their
go. Okay,
preferred
so
weapon.
did you say low, Ruby?
Yeah.
Angel says, I only see 2 trail marks being pulled off. The boy might still be alive.
Well, you did say that he might be, foraging.
Let's hope so. I guess that means we can actually continue on with our hunts in the morning.
Yes.
So we have a choice to tell the people what the truth of what we found or hide it to ourselves a little longer.
Well, we hide it, and we risk them getting caught unaware
Yep.
and possibly
That
causing
doesn't tell them.
panic.
Okay.
So you want to maintain control and know what we're up against, you have to tell them what we're up against.
All right. Perfect with me, actually. I was just making sure with you guys. Okay. I really want some breakfast. I really want some bacon and eggs. Okay. I'm gonna have to tell the Three Rings about this first, and then I'll tell everyone else. You guys go ahead and gather some of the hunters and whatnot. I'll do my talking. We're back in the settlement, and Angel's talking, and we're gonna take a 10-minute break here. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Okay. I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves so far.
I
I'm
You are?
doing good.
Good. Be right back. I gotta use the restroom.
I will also be right back. Alright, I'm back.
Whew. All right, guys. I guess 5 more
Welcome
minutes.
back.
5 more minutes, and then we'll start again. So, what do you think so far of the scenario we're in? Hello?
Hmm?
Hello.
What do you think of the scenario so far?
I think this scenario requires a different character.
Well, it doesn't mean you're gonna. It doesn't mean you're gonna fight some Shahadigans or Shahooligans. I don't even know how to fucking pronounce it. Sahooligans.
Let's hope not.
Login.
Well, technically, you guys are level 3. You can fight a Shanoogan at level 1, I think. Hold on. We'll check.
Well, my character's going to be trying to force a peaceful solution behind it all.
Oh. Oh, no, you cannot.
Yeah, they're really aggressive creatures.
Really aggressive assholes, actually, too. Yes. So, the Arctic elves? Are you fucking kidding me?
Hey.
Nothing. All right. Yeah,
What is your look in the book?
I'm just reading up on these things because I know a little bit about them, but Angel knows not a damn thing about them.
I, as a player, know about them, but not, like, character-wise. I at least know how to pronounce, like, their name. I don't really know anything,
Yeah.
about them. Other than they're obviously aggressive to be taking people.
All right, we're starting in 2 more minutes.
National people love. Hide your kids, hide your wife.
Making sure I get in all this. Oh. So that necklace you brought is actually worth not that bad. All right, we're starting again. You guys there?
No.
Okay. Guess I'll wait. Have
What?
to wait. Cause fuck me and all that.
Wait, what are we talking about?
I was making a joke that we're gonna start, but Cece said no.
Apparently
No.
fucking-
Never. Never
Mhm.
again.
Spicy meatballs. All right, for real though, we're about to start. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
All right. As the breeze follows us towards our settlement, the mixture of both the sea air and flowers of peanut butter and other flora mixes in with our smell. Mixes in with our. Let me try that again.
That's all, folks.
That's all, folks. As the
Yeah, this is all in.
as the breeze follows us back to town or town tent or tent town, a mixture of both the sea air and the peanut butter flora and other mixtures of scents fills in our lungs. Angel's arms already feel heavy to her as she's already had to explain the idea that she's already not only possibly lost a kid, but she knows for sure she definitely lost 2 crew members that Three Rings is not going to be really happy about. So immediately upon arrival, Druid, you're holding onto the necklace of the Shahooigans, or Shahooigans, whatever the hell you pronounce it. And the moment you brought in, you
Just say test people for fuck's sake.
Merfolk people. How about that? Yeah,
Yeah.
Merfolk people. Nicholas, people gather around you immediately. Both the dwarves, the other Blue Marlin boys, the labor workers, the construction workers, the hunters. They all want to see the necklace that you're holding. And while you're doing that, you look behind you and see Angel already talking to Three Rings, the first mate of the Blue Marlin crew. And she explains to him. You can tell she's explaining to him what happened. He seems to wave his hand and shake his head almost nonchalantly. You're not sure how well the conversation went, but she does walk over, and the woman who seemed to have lost her boy literally grabs you by the shoulder and asks you, "Did they took my boy? Is my boy alive?"
Ma'am, calm down. I don't know that yet. Sorry.
Angel walks over and thinks, "There's a small chance that the boy might still be alive. Just a good chance that he saw the whole ordeal and is now hiding somewhere, possibly in the forest or somewhere else, in order to
Do we have anyone in town that knows locate person?
Angel literally actually pulls out her goggles that she was using to locate understand the monsters, and she remembers saying, "This has locate actually has locate monster. Hold on, let me double check on that." She pulls out her she double checks her equipment. Goggles, finder goggles. This gives me insight. This gives me monster insight. This gives me locate creature. I have locate creature, but I'm not sure if that works on the person.
Mm-mm.
It doesn't?
No, there's literally separate spells that are meant for people and then meant for creatures.
Alright. She literally thinks, didn't we have like 2 wizards in the group? And Three Rings speaks up as like, "Aye, Missy, we did. However, they have not left the ship yet." And Joe finds that odd and asks why. He goes, and Three Rings repeats, "To each man to himself. I'm sorry, lass. Each man to himself. I do not know the answer of why they left. But if you're asking if they have locate person, I'm going to say they look like merchant wizards, and chances of them having that spell was, well, as about small as my own. You know what? I'm going to keep that to myself."
There's no shame in it. Every size is unique.
I was talking about my toe, but thank you.
like he's secretly big. and,
Anywho,
and he's telling us our chances are good, and we just took it the wrong way.
you know what? Screw it.
My character does not shame a person on the way they look at all.
Oh, he's decent. Anywho,
Of course you don't. As long as you get their life essence, you're fine.
Anywho,
She doesn't do it for the life essence. She does it because it makes people happy.
Hmm.
so
Life
Angel,
essence is just a bonus to it.
so Angel does make sure everyone knew about the peanut butter of Venus flytraps yesterday, so the boy would know not to go anywhere near them. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so thank God that druid figured that out. But what other dangers are around here?
Well, I at least know what took out the tower that was previously here. Possibly.
Go on.
I did find the remains of a what's it called? Udok.
Udok. Angel tries to see if she can remember what an Udok is.
Kinda
She
wish
has,
I
she has
kinda
no
wish-
idea. Two things. She has no idea what an Udok is, and she never encountered one.
I kinda wish I pulled a bestiary book. or monster, whatever, from that fucking library, but I didn't. Whoops.
Anywho, Angel says an Udok took out a stone tower.
Yeah, that's what they're known for. They're basically used as siege monsters.
Wait, are you telling me someone was controlling the Udok?
Possibly.
Wow. What are
I
you?
mean, why else would that building be knocked down?
What are you basing this on?
I found a couple of bones of this monstrosity. They ended up getting crushed by a tree, sadly. But the remains
Sorry.
are there.
Angel says, "Well, crap. I don't know what a creature is, but sounds bad.
Hmm.
I'm going to think on this. But everyone here probably wants breakfast as well. So while we're out hunting, gather the hunters for me as well. We're gonna use their help as well. Uh,
Well, considering we have to do a man hunt instead of a animal hunt, yeah, might as well bring them along.
yep. Well, we have to do both. We'll see if we can actually get food and find the boy at the same time. You know, one stone and all. So the hunters gather and they all check their bows. Druid, the blacksmith walks up to you.
Hmm?
He says, "Those stones around those stones around the necklace there, the one that those are fletching stones. I can use that to actually make more nails.
Fletching stones.
They're not as good as iron or anything like that, but they still, hold."
He kind of just shrugs and hands it over. There you go.
All right, free. All right, thank you. He literally just removes all the stones and just keeps the shell and whatnot, shells and other things to himself. Fletching stones are kind of like a more flexible iron, but it's very shiny and very shiny.
We're building a site. It's not like you're going to end up paying me anyways.
Yeah. Angel goes, "All right." She's gathered the hunters, and where should we go? Should we go north, east, south is the beach, west is also a beach in the cliffside. So where should we go? North or east?
When'd you go the most likely spot they would be?
Angel thinks if the boy ran, he wouldn't run for the cliff or the beach. He would run either north, passing the tent town, and all together. Then, but no one saw him, so I guess he went east.
I'm gonna speak to the mother real quick.
She's biting her thumb and her nails and whatnot, doing that whole nervous mother thing and whatnot.
Ma'am, what would your boy normally be sent out to gather, if any?
He 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 likes to gather everything, I suppose. Strange boy, really. He's into these odd rocks that I guess he calls them stones that change with his emotions and whatnot. Change his emotions. Change with his emotions, he claims. But I'm so busy with chores and whatnot, I never seen anything. He was just so glad to be on land, he literally went in every direction. He almost went off the cliff yesterday, and I had to ground him. Clearly that didn't took.
Anything in particular, like a favorite?
What do you mean, dear?
Uh, Something he gathers more than others, I should
Well,
say.
he loves food. That's the one thing
Well,
that's the one thing I know he's gathered the most out of everyone else. He's a
You
you
really
said
don't
weasel.
pay
this.
attention to your boy, do you?
Huh?
You really don't pay attention to your boy, do you?
I have 3 other children, and he's the
Mm.
oldest. Or at least was.
So, assuming that he was being dragged toward the sea, which was the south, running west would lead him to the cliff, which would corner him. So, the best guess would probably be going east to the forest, since they probably blocked him from going north towards the camp again.
True. Angel says that actually makes more sense. I guess we'll go east.
Yep.
Hunters! Choose your best hunt and choose them wisely. If it looks too shiny or too bright, it might be poisonous, so try not to kill anything like that. And, well, off we go. Angel gathers her equipment and actually goes eastward with the hunters. You guys come along?
Yep.
Alright, let me gather the hunters.
How many people in total did we really bring? Jeez.
We brought like a good 400 or I think 400 people.
Shit. What crowded ass ship.
Yeah. Yeah, but it was actually very good that it was crowded because the crowd actually kept some people from going crazy.
Oh boy.
So as you guys once again smell the smell of peanut butter, Druid was actually kind enough actually making sure that no one gets taken by their enticingness. The hunters immediately pull off Angel as if they notice a trail of something they want to hunt. They don't know what it is, but they notice the trail, and they actually start getting ready to hunt. Angel says, while they're going to do their thing, we're going to do our thing and see if we can find the boy. But if we find something good to eat, that's good too. But you know, the forest actually becomes thicker, and more rock seems to be taking place of dirt. The smell of peanut butter does fade away, while a new smell of acorns, moth, dead leaves, very foresty smell, uh, builds in everyone's nose as they go further east. Actually, let me double check the map and how far east we can go. Alright, so while we're going east, we seem to be going a little bit north as there's another cliff nearby. But after a while, we do hit a forest. So we actually do end up going north. Angel checks the map and points to and tells the druid, "You see that part of the map that looks like a part of like an M? That's where we're at."
Mm.
Do you let everyone else see this map of yours? By the way.
Sure.
All right. Oh yeah, I already posted it. Yeah. So. Yeah. I guess. Yeah. If you zoom in closer, there's a part of the forest that looks like a sideways M. That's where we're at. Angel starts going around. Soon we arrive pretty much a lake that doesn't go all the way to the ocean. Seems to be streaming from underwater, an underwater or underground spring. And Angel says, if anything is worth prey around here, it'll definitely be near where the water is. Angel immediately checks if the water is drinkable, and she says, very, very drinkable water. Clean to perfection. This is amazing, Angel says. If anybody would look at Angel, she actually would have a look of much more hopefulness in her eyes. Like, the idea of actually like having a sourceable clean water nearby makes it much easier to survive. What does anybody want to do?
I don't know. Do you want to live with dysentery since you just drank from a stream?
Angel actually did not drink from the stream. She actually cast Detect Poisonous and Disease.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Wouldn't you need the spell Purify?
She does have that. So, and it's coming from an underwater spring, so it's amazing.
I'm just gonna fill my water skin while we're here.
As a druid, you can tell that this water is actually clean as well. When they immediately when the hunters saw the druid actually put it in his water skin, they do it as well. It's like, if the druids do it, we gotta drink some water too. Angel literally thinks about alright, you three keep looking for the boy. I wanna go back and actually get some of the water barrels with some of the blue marlins and actually gather some fresh, clean, drinkable water. Sounds good with everyone?
Yeah.
Alright. Angel backs up and is no longer in the scene. The hunters seem to be gathering their bows now, as one hunter seems to have found something.
Huh?
Each hunter seems to be watching over each hunter's back. They heard of the dangers of the wild mountains and how untamable it is, and they think their best chances to avoid, joining the failure dead is to work together as best they can. I want to see how well they work together. They are like pros you have not seen before. Instead of like talking or waving their hands, they will pet each other's shoulders or backs and whatnot to signal what direction they're going to go. As quiet as can be. And one seems to pet the other one in the back, pointing that he spotted something. And they walking closer to a very large bush. What are you guys gonna do?
For right now, we're resting. I would say.
Alright, the druid's resting. What about Mars and Lola?
Yes, just my eyes are wandering around.
Roll perception check.
Nat 20, 21.
You find what looks like to be a piece of a tunic in a nearby bush.
I'll pick it up.
You can tell by the scent of it is actually of a young boy.
I'll check the bush.
Empty. But you can actually, with your nat 20, you can tell there's feet prints, muddy feet prints going that way.
Well, it looks like I found some tracks. Does anybody want to come with me to check out?
Let's go.
Mars agrees.
Oh, sure.
Alright. So go ahead and move your characters pretty much essentially here.
Are we on a different page?
Yeah, I was about to say, you gonna change the page there?
Oh my god.
We didn't know you were changing the page.
So you were theater of the minding it. I am so sorry.
Yeah.
So forgive me. Here's where the hunters are actually gathering around a bush, and here's where you guys are at.
So are the hunters enemies?
No,
No.
Ours.
so
Okay, never mind.
They are crew.
so you find a tunic in the bush right here, and you find a trail of footprints leading this way.
So I'll
Oh,
just follow it.
okay. Let's go.
Roll a perception check.
I roll perception. Hold on.
I didn't do good that time.
See how I do. $19.
22.
Oh, y'all picked up the slack for me.
Mm-hmm. Spice and multiple people.
So is amazing. Who rolled the highest?
Hey,
Tay. Tater. You automatically know for a fact that some scared boys will actually use a hollow log to scare in. And sure enough, when you looked at a nearby hollow log, you see a kid laying down on his sides, covering his head.
Boy, the hell are you doing in here?
Did you say that?
Yeah.
He literally flips up his head and says, "Shush," and whispers, and pretty much puts a finger over his lips and says, "Shh," and he points behind him. And he tries his best to point exactly where the hunters are, and he once again recoils into the log.
Well,
I'm gonna have my character hug him and pick him up.
All right,
We're gonna hit.
I'm gonna go ahead and
We're
head
gonna get
towards
you
where
out
the
here.
I'm gonna go ahead and hit where the hunters are,
All right.
because I feel like he pointed that way, so I'm going that way.
The moment you actually start heading towards the hunters to see what's going on, you hear this. You hear a sound, and each hunter backs off by 1 foot each time. At the moment they heard that as well, all drawing their bows.
Everyone's on alert now.
All right. All right. Cool.
I'm just
And
kind of standing on this rock, kind of arms crossed.
so you're gonna watch.
Yeah.
All right. So let me just change. Let me just set up the music here. Uh, Hold on. Let me just do something. Nope, that's not gonna work. Fuck me. I should have started this earlier. This is a. Okay, wait. I got something. Jesus, that's not gonna work at all. Sorry, please bear with me. I'm just literally setting up. So I'm trying to find a good token for this thing. god. Disembodied. You know what? I'm just gonna use a normal Jaguar token, even though it's not a Jaguar at all.
Jacking your wire.
Do I not have a Jaguar token? How do I not have a Jaguar token? I should have every creature.
The kitty does not have claws.
Are you spelling it wrong?
Am I spelling Jaguar wrong?
I don't know. I asked.
Alright, 1 second.
Does thou know how to spell jaguar?
Shush! Adventure. Jesus Christ. This'll work. Alright. I'm going to... Fuck me. You know what? A wolf will work. A wolf will work. A wolf has to work. Oh, that's not gonna work at all.
Oh, I guess it doesn't bite hard enough.
Alright, I think I got it.
Well, hi, Jack.
Hello.
Hey, Jaxie.
Hello, hello.
Jack.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, okay, so the
Hi,
moment...
Jack. How you doing?
I'm good. Just sitting here to listen in on y'all.
So the
Hi.
moment... So the very moment this creature pops out from the bush, it seems to have something really wrong with its eyes. That is the first thing the druid looks at. You think this thing has the eyes of either a frog or a goat, and it's very, very loud. It gives off that loud mountain jaguar scream, and now the hunters are actually firing their best at it.
Guess
And,
we're
and it has
doing
two
this.
large tusks on the side of its head. But it looks like a large brown and black jaguar at the same time. Something's wrong with it.
Has
Can I
a
do a
what?
nature check?
You want to do a nature check? Well, roll initiative and I'll let you do a nature check when it's your turn.
All of us.
Initiative.
Yeah, have you taken part of the fight?
16.
Or you're actually going to take a turn at all, so yeah, I would say yes.
Well,
Alright, Mars is first.
I gotta turn the music down a little bit. It's a bit too loud.
Sorry. I'll turn it
It's
down.
not your fault. I just gotta turn the master volume on the site down.
Is that too low?
I got it adjusted proper.
Okay. Lola and Owl. Owl is before Lola.
Yeah, I only got a 3 on my initiative. Which probably makes sense. My character probably wouldn't likely attack.
I mean, you're holding a kid, so you're
Yeah,
not really worried about this thing.
but I do have an idea.
Alright. All 4 hunters fire their bow. I'm going to see what happens.
Wow, they did terrible.
I'm going to look at this creature's AC. Yeah, they all miss. They acted like very squadron, very super soldier esque earlier, but now they're acting like kids flaring their arms in the goddamn force.
They're stormtroopers.
Probably very nervous.
They're stormtroopers.
They're stormtroopers.
Yeah, stormtrooper aim as soon as they saw their target.
Yeah, the worst
Only
part is.
stormtroopers could be so precise.
All right, I'm gonna roll initiative for this thing now. By the way.
Ooh.
Oh crap! I can't roll initiative for this thing. Okay, I can now. Hold on. I just spelled its name wrong. Shh, I don't want to hear it.
But you know, Roll20 does have an initiative tracker.
Oh yeah, it does. All right, rolling initiative for this thing. Because it rolling it. Because his first thing was to pounce out and scare the hell out of these guys. Good.
Which obviously it succeeded.
Yeah, it's
Very
technically.
wild.
Oh no. Alright. This song is terrible.
Get though.
Alright.
I get where what it's going for, but
It's not.
maybe too much for this.
Yeah, it's too much for this.
There you go. Add your initiative to the turn order.
Add your initiative to turn order. Oh, thank God. Can someone actually do me a favor and actually get on some... Oh, goddamn, it's playing again. Someone get some actual combat music on for me, please. You know what? I'll try. No, damn it, I can't do it.
I don't want to get you DMCA'd again.
Well, you know to go for no copyright. Yeah, Cece got me DMCA'd once. Anyway, but she apologized. So she didn't mean to do it on purpose. Anywho, is someone doing it, or am I just waiting for no reason?
Give a second.
Okay. It's a monkey.
Alright.
What I learned. It's a monkey. That's not a monkey. Oh, Jesus. Oh, how very good.
Here, I'll send something. See what you think.
Um. Sure, why not? That actually should work. That'll work for sure. We just gotta keep talking over just to make sure that the DMCA doesn't.
It says copyright free.
It's copyright free? Okay, cool. Okay. Go for it. Just put it in the goddamn boat thing, whatever it's called. Oh. What, you want me to do it?
I sent you the link.
Okay, I guess I'll do it. 1 second. Well, I guess I can just add this out of the video. Come on. Alright, this should work. I think I did it wrong. God damn it. How do I get the goddamn boat thing working again? Oh, wait, it's double. Okay, thank you.
There you go. Yeah, it's double.
Okay.
Oh, you using that? I thought you were gonna use the website.
Both.
Alright, there. I adjusted it. Alright. So we're not getting 18? Alright, there we go.
Whatever the wolf got.
Alright. It's not a wolf, it's actually a jaguar. Or thing. I don't even know how to describe it. Alright. So the first thing it's going to do is going to claw one of the hunters. It's going to roll an attack. Ooh, not one. It missed. Alright. It's going to proc its special ability. Now that it's surrounded, it doesn't like the idea of being surrounded. Perfect. It suddenly does this amazing thing with its legs, where it actually just bunches up and then takes a long leap. Boing! Poof, lands over here and growls with his large teeth. The boy immediately grabs Lola as he's terrified for his life. Alright,
Don't worry, I got you, little one.
Mars, you're up.
Okay. Going over here. Just running over and casting Grasping Shadows.
What does that have to do in order to get out?
Succeed on a strength DC.
Its strength is
Which-
+4. Which is DC is what?
Hold on. It is. Oops, wrong spell actually. 14.
It rolled a nat 20 or dirty 20. Your shadows literally follow the water trails and whatnot as it literally surrounds the rock, the bowl that it finds itself pillared on, wraps it around like a flower, but it literally just pulls it off. Now, next character. Owl.
I'll fly and get in between. Here.
Alright, move your character there.
I'm 10 feet up, by the way.
Still within its range in case it decides to have some chicken earlier.
15 then.
15 for what?
Flying up.
Alright. You're still within its range. You
So
saw this
from
thing
the
take a
rock.
40. You saw this thing take a 40-meter leap.
Yeah, that's fine. That was leaking. Hold on.
You want to try to figure out what this thing is?
I would like to.
Roll
Sure.
nature.
$17.
That's enough. You know this thing is called a Moor boulder. A Moorbunder. This thing has a fucked up face. It's one of many dangerous predators that hunts either in the snow or in the forest, and you're definitely in the forest. You know for a fact that this thing is if this thing's here, there's some actual boars around here and goats. But unfortunately, you also know that this thing is tend to actually eat people. Why his eyes are like that or his teeth are like that, you don't know. But that's what you got.
A moment.
How do I repeat it?
Yeah, these can be mounts.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're actually looking over what it is?
I was curious because I was trying to find out the species.
Yeah. They could be. You could kill it and eat it or try to tame it. The hunters already made up their minds.
There you go. That's what it looks like. By the way.
Fucking ugly, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
They're not that bad.
Like,
I'll fix the bot.
Okay, thank you.
alright.
So now you know what it is.
Yep. Pretty easy to hit, too. I'm going to cast.
Did you just gnome yourself? Woo!
Woo! No. I'll cast Blades of Wind at level 1.
Alright.
Sending out 2 blades at it.
Does it have to roll a dex to take half, or...
No, it's like an auto hit.
Oh, much like Magic Missile?
Yeah, it's like a magic missile.
Okay, cool. Roll. Oh, no, actually, no, you don't roll to hit it automatically. Roll your damage.
I just rolled damage, yeah. So 2d8. 7 and 5.
Ooh, that's not bad.
Total of 12 damage.
This definitely took a good dent from that attack. But it's still standing and still very much angry. Blood trickles on its side and a little bit on its face. Next character. Lola. The boy's clinging on to you as he's clearly afraid for life. He's not a full-blown adult teenager, but he's definitely a young teenager. Like, he definitely could be one of those teenagers that would talk back at you if he wasn't in danger right now.
So, somewhere between 12 and 15.
Yeah, somewhere around that line. What do you want to do, Lola?
Let's.
What do you want to do, Lola?
I'm-
I didn't hear you at all.
I'm thinking. Jesus.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were thinking. I can't hear your thoughts.
I know, right?
I can't hear that you're processing. I was given no signal.
She knows she only had so many chances at this, but she's gonna try to cast sleep on it.
All right. What do you have? I'm gonna have to look up what sleep does myself actually now.
Okay, on its HP, if it's below the threshold of what I roll, it'll fall asleep. But if it's above, it doesn't get affected by it.
All right. So it's an automatic hit.
Yes.
All right, go for it.
Is it lower than 26 for its HP?
You get the idea of actually gathering some dust from your pockets, and you know you only have a limited amount of this dust. You really want to use it sparingly, but You risk this anyways. With the boy clinging onto your hips a little too well, if you ask me. You throw this dust. You activate the spell, and sparkles flow around as a slow haze goes over this creature's view. Its breathing slows. Its breathing slows. It lowers its body, and flump. The sound of snoring can be heard even at your distance.
She'll let out a sigh of relief.
The hunters line up as they aim their shots. They look at you, saying, "Should we continue hunt the hunt, or what? You got plans for this?"
Y'all do as you please, but we'll take our leave first. Make sure it's secured. If you have to kill it, do it quickly and securely. But I don't want to be a part of this.
They say one of them says, "We can't miss at this range," even though
Hey. Gather around it.
All right, they do that.
Do not waste your opportunity. But do send it off quickly if you do plan to take this action.
All right. So as you guys gather up and leave, the boy, it's cold. The Wild Mounts area is constantly cold, but this boy is freezing. He's not wearing a shirt. He's kind of wet, you think, from the water, and he's shivering constantly.
He can just cling to her for warmth.
Oh, he is. So you guys walk off, and in the distance you actually hear a death bellow of this creature.
My character will give a prey to it because she doesn't like having life taken away so needlessly. It was probably just hungry.
It was chasing the boy for the food. Angel is literally walking back with the Marlin crew with barrels over her shoulders, along with the Marlin crew. And before you guys are literally halfway, and Angel goes, "What's going on?" "Oh, you found the kid!"
Indeed, we did.
Nice. All right, well, we're almost there. What happened? How do you find him?
Turns out he was in a log hiding from something. Don't worry about it.
Can he talk?
But you can ask him.
The boy nods, but he's still shivering. So it's like Angel's like, give him to his mother sooner rather than later.
Get that boy warm around the campfire.
Indeed.
And
My character will escort them off.
did any of us pick up his tunic, by the way?
I haven't.
She has. As Angel's already gone with the water barrels or water preserving barrels, you see one of the hunters already walking back, waving at everyone. "We did it! We got a kill!" And they walk with the Oh, let me stop the music here.
I got it.
Thank you. Thank you, CC. I appreciate it.
We got a kill. We totally got it in like one shot. We totally didn't miss at point blank range.
My character isn't very happy about it, but understands the nature of the situation.
Everyone immediately gathers around the kill, as they have no idea what it is. It's amazing. The face. Some kids say it's ugly as sin. Some kids say it looks like my Uncle Marlin.
Ugh.
I really hope it wasn't a mother.
I really hope it wasn't a child. Even worse.
So as they gather around, the butcher that actually came with you from the Neverwinter already starts pulling out his tools. He's like, "Bring it here, boys. I'll take care of the rest."
Well, let's study it first.
Oh, you can do that while I'm carving it up if you wish. Alright. After a couple of hours of you guys studying this creature, you notice that this thing has large muscle mass, especially at the legs area. This thing never seemed to skip leg day. And it seems like that's the best tender meat about it too. He carved this thing to pieces. The paws, the tusk, the eyes. He's professional. I don't have to roll for this. I don't want to roll for this. He he even get the pelt out. He doesn't know what he's gonna do with the pelt. He only cares about the meat. But Angel eventually comes back after a few hours with the Marlin Boys with barrels full of water.
It has a horn to it, right?
It has tusks. 2 tusks. That curve
My
backwards.
character would request for one of them.
The bartender has no problem giving you one. The boy is grounded again the moment he warms up and actually gets some food in him after a while. His brothers and sisters make fun of him and whatnot. The other villagers also seem to be very content at the fact that you went off and actually got some food. This meat is big, but it's only enough for 400 people and the Marlin Boys and your adventure crew to actually only make some stew out of it. But the hunters feel confident that they can actually go again, and they ask Angel's permission to actually do it once more. And Angel grants them. But this time she actually, instead of just sending 4, she sends 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. And they go off hunting again. They're once again using the same woods, since that seems to be safest. And they are fully aware about the peanut butter smell and whatnot, and other dangers. So, they lined up and go hunting. I'm going to roll and see if they're successful. They come back with odd-looking rabbits. Squirrels was teeth instead of like that nunchucker thing. But they come back with like a good amount of meat. The butcher is not as happy as he was earlier, as it's not much carving, but he's got some extra furs now. It's still good enough to actually feed everyone. Larger chunks of meat, but that should be good for today. Angel looks over at the druid and says, "Have you planted those seeds yet?"
Yes, they're growing.
That's good. How did you?
Give those time. Know that.
Hi, Tacos.
Oh yeah.
Where did you plant them, by the way? Angel asked.
He said that. The fuck?
Oh, what the hell?
Oh, that's Tacos' mic.
Okay.
That wasn't me. For once.
Angel would ask the owl person where did he plant the seeds.
Let's see. Kind of east of here.
Alright, she automatically goes east with a barrel full of water and actually starts watering the plants. That should be helpful. This whole ordeal happened pretty much all morning, and there's enough food for the whole day. So Angel asks the construction workers and dwarves and lumberjacks to once again gather some wood. Due to the fact that they have some food in them now, it should be easier for them to actually do it. They go off and do their jobs. The blacksmith automatically starts making nails out of that flint stone, or refrigerator stone that he had, and it should be just enough to actually start building a decent town. When 7 and 6 o'clock happens, it's the night's falling down. And everyone's gathering at individual campsites while the food's being poured around. And Angel feels like the wood's actually being gathered up. There should be enough lumber for actually building their first building. And she thinks about what building should they build first, or should they build a dock first?
How about build a roof first?
guys want a building first?
You could
Yeah.
make like a community tavern or something where everybody can get a room.
That's actually not a bad idea. You know what? I'm
So at
gonna.
least they'll have all the basic necessities all gathered in a central spot.
And with a tavern, if I build a dock, I can actually get a dock master that actually may open up trade. The problem is who's gonna handle the trade.
I
Alright.
can do it.
Angel little slowly looks over at Mars. You're not gonna put a jar over your head, are you?
I can do it.
You're not gonna put a jar over your head. I need an answer.
No,
to
I'm
that
not
question.
gonna. I'm not gonna put a jar over my head.
All right. I'll let you try. Let's see how it goes.
Okay.
I still have this terrarium of bumblebees, by the way.
Yes, you do. And you keep them in your tent because it's cold out, and you know if they get frozen, that's it. No more bees.
Oh yeah.
Ingolva has been summoned.
No.
The bees! All of a sudden, out in the distance, you hear the stormtrooper song going up. Doot, 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 doot.
Ironically, the Rangers earlier actually were shooting like stormtroopers, so yeah, probably.
Is it going to be night soon for this day?
Yes, it is. Do you want to do something?
I never
Uh,
looked up
Offer your
what these
services once more?
are.
My character is actually going to hold on her service unless anybody is like persistent about it, because she wants to do a small grave as a respect towards the creature that they had to kill,
All right.
that she took part with. So she feels guilty for it, so she wants to show respect,
All right.
which is why she took the tusk.
The moment you start digging a grave into the whatnot, people let you do it. They understand. They find it odd that a succubus is doing it, but they understand. You get a large stone sphere. The blacksmith asks you to hand him the stone that you're going to use as a grave marker for a moment, and actually whittles a actual, genuine, nice, decent gravestone. It's actually kind of pretty.
She is very grateful to him.
Oh, he's kind of one of your customers, so you might as well. Anyhow,
What was it I rolled last time? Or rolled for it?
you rolled a charisma and a d20. It depends how well you roll and how many customers I roll. So
I'll roll a disadvantage for tonight since she's not really offering.
All right.
Oh, and for shits and
Wow.
giggles, I'm going to.
I got a 17 as my lowest.
Oh wow. So yeah, that means
People were really excited for her.
Hey, Cece,
Yes.
do you want a polar bear rug?
What?
you.
That's so bad. No.
Wait, what?
I have a white polar bear or a white bear spelt, so it's probably a polar bear spelt.
Yep. Anywho, yeah. Don't forget you
I
have
was
these stuff
thinking
from the
about-
other things. So you
I
have
was thinking
6.
about donating it to the tavern, but I
So
don't know anymore.
Donate it to the tavern. Well, Angel will definitely take it for the goddamn tavern. She's definitely gonna do it.
Okay.
Okay. So you get 6 customers that really want your services tonight.
There we go.
Okay.
Do you
I'll hold 'em.
do you share with Mars again?
Does she need to?
Uh,
Or want to?
Mars is gonna hold him off for you.
Okay, so you can have the 6 gold.
All right. The succubuses are actually doing more useful than they think they are. Three Rings is acting off today. I walks up to Angel and actually tells her that he actually put torches near the lifeboats this time. In fact, that's what he was going to do, is what he says. So he decided, instead of this time of putting lifeboats out in the sea, he is going to actually take the lifeboats, put them on the boat, and keep people on the ship. He thinks that's better that way. And Angel, without any, she never dealt with these merfolk, so she doesn't know of any strategies on how to deal with them. So she's gonna let that happen. She does ask Three Rings if he's gonna be sleeping here or on the ship, and he says on the ship, but he will take one of those flares that Angel can make. Angel agrees.
Wouldn't it be safer for the women and children to be sleeping on the ship until proper security and establishment is made on the shores?
Well, we don't know whether merfolk or the Shahog, these guys, attack either the ship or on land. They seem to attack
Oh,
whatever.
right.
What?
I didn't think about that.
Yeah, because we don't know.
It's more advantageous for us to be on land than to be on the ship with those guys.
Good point.
Plus that we don't really need the ship for right now.
Oh, the ship's definitely been good. So
Yeah.
It's surprising we haven't gone Viking on it, turned it into the tavern hole.
Yeah.
all right. So night happens. You do your services. Angel goes into her tent as well. The druid goes out to the sleeping in the tree line once more. Roll your stealth.
Actually, he's working in a tent.
He's gonna sleep in a tent tonight.
He's working in a tent. He's setting up like the terrarium. He's taking these rare herbs that I have and actually looking them up
Oh, okay.
since I never had time to do that.
All right. Well, Angel was taking care of the bees if you would let her, and I admit I did forget about the bees. But
My
there's
bees.
hmm?
Hmm?
Yeah.
We're keeping the morale high.
I'm gonna see if morale is high because technically we lost nothing and we got the boy back. So I'm
Oh.
going to say yeah, morale is high.
Hey, Angel.
Yeah.
Do you want me to trap those seeds or our vegetables? Sorry.
I want you to grow those seeds into something that we can actually eat eventually.
Well, no, I mean I have these enchanted being supply trap seeds as well.
Oh, you have those.
Yeah.
Well, the city is.
What do you want me to do with these?
Angel says we have two choices. We can plant a few
Hmm.
of them now and see if we can actually make a trap for one of the Sahagin or the Merfolk, and
Mm.
or we can wait until this town is being built and actually put them outside of the town for extra defense.
It's whatever you want to do.
All right. Angel thinks it over. Put a few on the road over there between the gates and whatnot. Just put at least 3 or 4. Let's see what happens.
So, where the hell am I?
You're over there.
So somewhere around here and here.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. I can grab my character. There we go.
So each time you plant a seed, you feel a little extra tired. It feels like the act of placing down the seed seems to activate. It activate, and it seems to drain your. I guess the best way to say is mana every time.
Life essence.
Your white essence, yes.
So, hold on.
And the amazing part is, you literally when you walk away, you see
Walk away.
when you
Sorry.
see a red hue of where you planted those seeds, and no one else sees them but you. Three Rings automatically the moment he saw that you were going to put down some traps, he goes, "Well, I'll be going off today. Good night." And he walks off to his ship, taking the lifeboats
Hey,
with him.
these ain't permanent, alright?
I know. You just don't want to be snagged either.
And I'll use Druidcraft to make them bloom, by the way.
Okay. So instead of red hues, you see blue hues.
Yeah.
Alright. So I'm going to roll something.
Say,
As
they
our-
say, do it. Let's do it.
as everybody gets ready to go take a nap or take their restful night with food in their bellies.
And pleasant thoughts in some.
Ooh.
Did something bad happen?
Ooh. How many did you plant?
How many did I have? That's a good question.
You have a bag full of them.
Say maybe 4 or 5.
Alright. And when everyone wakes up in the morning, the guards the guards that are at the doors or the gates wave you down, and they point at the area where your Venus flytraps were. The hue of blue is gone on all of them, and you see splats of green and blue goo, and even a foot is being munched on the Venus flytrap. The Venus flytrap that's munching on a foot slowly turns to you and still has the foot sticking out of its mouth as it's munching away, and pretty much just nods at you, saying, pretty much almost saying, "Hey, how you doing?"
Show me it.
Yeah. He opens up his mouth. It's
Good point.
it's a merfolk foot.
Alright, keep eating. Yep.
Why does nature have to be so cruel?
Because nature is neither cruel nor
So
just.
so as you wave this foot around, the other Venus flytraps literally would lean towards of the foot, pretty much being like puppies, saying, "Mine, mine, mine." And these are these are very articulated Venus flytraps. I mean, like very cartoonish. They can move their leaf hands, like as if they were hands too, and whatnot. And they look very cartoonish Venus flytraps too, with the whole rubber band style of drawing them and whatnot.
Is it like the Venus flytraps from Plants vs Zombies?
I think so. Yes.
I was gonna say piranha plants like from Mario, but whatever.
That too. They don't seem to
Piranha
make
plant?
they don't seem to make noise, but they do seem to make like little sounds of air escaping their vine holes and whatnot. So every now and then you would hear a
No.
Oh, great. Moaning plants.
yeah. I mean, given the chicken nuggets and the
No.
mac cheese,
Stop. I will get the spray bottle.
they probably would like it, considering they actually need water.
D&D
Yeah.
Gen.
I cast a firebolt.
Don't. Maybe, I don't know. Angel says, is it safe to walk past those things? Angel would ask.
Oh yeah, of course.
All right.
As I'm like giving them water out of my water skin.
Angel would automatically try to walk by them, and they would actually try to take a bite out of Angel. I don't think a 14 hits me, but let me double check. Okay, I'm fine. 14 does not hit my armor class. Ah! Angel literally jumps back up and says, "You said they were safe."
I'd go over to that one and just bap it on its.
It literally does.
You know,
It does
crap.
it does all the misbehaving cat movements. It bows its head and slowly looks back at you. It's trying to give you puppy dog eyes, but it can't.
You know better.
I'm going to let you roll nature to see if you can actually control these things.
All right. 18.
All right. After a while, you teach them that these guys are not biteable. Do you teach them that the merfolks are biteable?
Oh yeah. Any other creature out in the forest that comes here other than humanoids.
I wonder
Yeah.
if there's a way to give a special marking to everybody, so that way they can pass through without problem to the plants.
Does Lola say that to the owl boy?
I can think it out loud.
Okay. Roll nature, owl boy.
All right. 13.
You know for a fact by simply giving someone one of your feathers, it not only has your scent, but a little bit of your mana energy, that the plants will actually know that they're with us. So they won't bite. And to test the theory, you automatically give Angel one of your feathers, and they don't seem to go after her.
Ah, so the blue feather has given her immunity.
No, it's a brown feather now, but yes.
We'll probably have to take time on that to avoid plucking you bald.
Right now,
It's getting colder, so I might start getting a winter coat.
Bald.
Yep.
so yeah, it definitely is getting colder. The weather around the third day of living here has gone from frantic to worse. And I don't mean by ice water or raining or anything. It's just that every time it winds, there's a chill on your face.
We probably should start on the big tavern building then.
Angel agrees. She tells the lumberjacks she takes a lot of your feathers. Sorry, but she gives a lot of the feathers to the lumberjacks, the carpenters, and the dwarves, and they get to work immediately. As this is
Don't
Angel
forget the hunter.
and the hunters. The hunters will actually go off hunting on their own. They will go to the same woods again because it's the safest place for them to hunt. Angel.
I have a suggestion.
Angel listens.
Why not assign someone to be in charge of passports of sort, so that way we don't have to worry about plucking every feather from our friend, and we can know who goes in and out of the village.
My ass.
What? So you literally want to do the whole passport thing of literally these merfolks don't have the ability to change their appearance, I don't think.
It's
Doesn't
just
matter.
a way to
So if they don't have a feather, they're fucked.
it'll be a good way to keep track of all the citizens in the meantime until we get everything much more secured.
Angel looks over the citizens and she doesn't want them to feel like they're being prisoned. But at the same time, yeah. She asks everyone in the village if this is a good idea for them. Some of the villagers say some of them are farm workers and willing to work on the farmland, and they may want access to come in and out. But due to the fact that the Chihuahuan clearly showed signs of trying to trespass into the tent town, they think maybe it's best to stay inside. So I'm going to roll this.
Yeah, it would seem like only the people that are leaving would need such passports and stuff.
Angel agrees on this idea. So does the villagers eventually. And yep, this is a good way to. Although it's a little redundant
During the day.
During the day, but at night maybe not so much. We'll just give it a shot to see how badly it goes or how well it goes. Angel would say.
Eventually, I'll have this whole area literally surrounded by those plants.
So I'm going to move time forward. I want everyone here to roll survival 8 times, and please do keep track.
How many nights of services should I roll?
Oh, eight rolls of survival. 8 rolls of no, that's not gonna be. We'll talk about that later. Okay. For now, just
That's fine. I'll make a note.
Please and thank you.
Woman running a train on your town.
Hey, she does whatever makes people happy.
And you're sharing with Mars, so she's never in danger of being whatnot. Luckily, no
Going
real.
rogue.
Yeah, going rogue. So luckily, the good news about this, no real danger happens for the next 6 weeks.
And you said we're rolling 8 times?
Yes, rolling survival 8 times.
Okay, so CC, you go first then. Go ahead and roll your 8.
Can someone write it down for me while I'm doing this? I'm doing something right now.
Oh my god.
Fucking
Seriously?
Alright, I gotta write down all mine.
okay, from mine there. 1.
Perfect.
Yeah, you got 8 there. 8 total. And Mars. 1,
2, 3, 4, 5.
3, 4, 5. Yeah. It's your 6th one.
23.
I got mine in a Word document of what happened in order.
22.
I'd say post them in general here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So one more.
Yeah. Go ahead and record them, and then I'll start doing mine.
Okay, done.
All right. Good. I need everyone to copy and paste their results. All 8 of their rolls. Or wait, what did you guys roll? Hold on. Let's see if I can find it actually.
Where do we post it?
D&D, not D&D. Discord.
General?
Yes.
I would hold on a second.
Oh,
I'm
because
waiting on Tay to roll 4 more times.
all right.
Well, I started strong, and then everything went downhill.
Don't worry.
It makes sense why everything went downhill in a moment.
Yeah, winter game, and shit happened.
Oh yeah,
was
did it?
mine was relatively good.
Oh, wait. I rolled 1 extra. Whoops.
All right.
That's alright.
Post it in the D&D general for me,
Gotcha.
so I can tell everyone exactly what happens in the next 6 weeks.
6 weeks.
8 weeks. I'm sorry. 8 weeks. I'm sorry.
There we go.
Tay, did you do all your rolls?
Yeah, there he goes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right.
I'm missing 2 rolls from Tay.
I see.
That's
Tater.
weird. I got it all recorded.
25, 7,
Alright.
24, 15, 17, 6, and 7.
I rolled 1 extra, which is 6. And that was a natural 1.
I was going to
Actually,
try to post our
most of
but
the
it's not.
are natural ones. Ugh.
All right. I'm going to roll something for the hunters. Perfect. Oh no!
What happened?
Okay, good. I want to roll. Dwarves don't need to roll. All right. So the rules make perfect sense of what's happening here. At first, everyone started off really well. The plants are growing, food's being gathered. Every now and then, we actually got ourselves not only another boar, but another boar altogether. We actually got ourselves an elk that seemed to have 2 heads, where processing that, but it's safe to eat. But the first 2 or 3 weeks, everything was going great. We were building the tavern. We were building the dock. It all goes swimmingly well. Then snow starts falling, and it fell hard. The lumberjacks almost got hypothermia a couple of times and pneumonia. So did the bard, and so did Ruby's character. Cece's character is the only one that actually powered through it. She felt cold for sure, but she managed to keep everyone in brighter moods and actually kept everyone going. Angel tried her best to organize this the best she can. And it just
Positivity, perfect, healthy activities.
and it just gets worse. There's a full-blown storm, snow hurricane, blew away a few things. The hunt practically stopped. If it wasn't for the fact that the druid actually planted some potatoes and carrots and tomatoes, we would starve to death. And every time we get the seeds, we definitely will tell the druid to plant them. And every time he plants them, they will grow healthy no matter what the scenario is, as long as they're not destroyed. The better news is, after the last week of 8, after the last bit of construction was done, after the whole ordeal, I am going to roll to see if anyone died. The worst that happened was pneumonia. The worst that happened was people getting lost for a day or two in a storm, but they came back. No lives were lost.
Huh.
And when the snow finally stops falling, the fruits of our labor and the exhaustion of our faces finally showed our work. A dock for the ships, lifeboats, a tavern, a bar, a spring area, hunters guild, a cottage, chairs and tables. A barbecue is being done right now with actual boar meat that the hunters actually managed to find at the end of the 8 weeks. And due to the fact that we have tomatoes still growing, we actually made full-blown barbecue sauce. It's cold, with a nice, wonderful day at the beach.
Well, y'all know where my character's working.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Let me get your tokens out. Oh, and ignore the bridge thing that hasn't happened yet. But I also like to add that we build essentially a wall from here to here, and the only passageway is a small passage, and there's just Venus flytraps all over the place. And the only way to get in here peacefully, there's no walls on the sands, but we haven't had any Murloc attacks at all after the Venus flytrap incident.
They fear our power.
They feel the Venus flytraps. So,
Damn good thing I found those.
for the bad weeks, how many were those? Did we have bad?
a total of 3 of them. You're thinking of the,
Yeah, I had about 3 bad days.
3 weeks worth of bad days.
Yeah. the 7 and the 6 is 1s and 2s there.
All right. I don't know which building is the brothel yet, but I'll let you know which one where it is. And for some strange reason, the people in the blacksmith actually kept carving more stones and whatnot. So, you guys want to call it a day for here, or you guys want to keep going?
I'm actually having fun and don't mind keep going.
What do you guys think?
I'm fine with keeping going.
Mm,
I can keep going a little longer, but I have to read up on a few things just to make sure everything's fine. Because
Yeah, it's all fine.
the earthquake hasn't happened yet, and that's when it triggers eventually the whole thing. But unfortunately, on this day, Angel finds herself staring out in the ocean with essentially a sad look on her face as she points. Does anyone want to talk to her while she's
I will.
All right. You notice that Angel is just staring out in the ocean, and she seems to be really, really down.
Hey, what's this building?
Captain?
I think
What's
that might
up?
be the brothel or the tavern brothel.
At work?
Yeah, that you work at. Angel would.
My character is super excited to meet each person each day. Like, she loves the company of the townsfolk.
Mm-hmm. Angel literally points out in the ocean and points to. You have an advantage on perception, Mars.
Advantage on perception?
Advantage on perception. She's pointing out what she
Yeah.
sees.
Oh, God.
You can't see what she's pointing at, but she says, "There are 2 ships out there, and they're not coming over here."
Think they're just watching us?
No, I don't think they haven't even noticed us yet. I think I may have been lied to a second time
I hope.
by the nobles that promised me land. I'm starting to.
Do you think they're not? Do you think they're not going to give you the land?
Oh, I'm sure they tried, but that's a ship that belongs to. It's sailing here, and everyone knows the safest place to sail is where we're at. So the fact that they're not sailing here either means they're either pirates or they belong to an empire or a kingdom altogether that is somewhere else on the island. And I am hoping to any god that is listening to me right now that those are just pirates.
Oh,
Because if they're the other thing, because if they are an empire or a kingdom or whatever,
A little out of character, but wouldn't our protector supposedly be aware of that? Or anything that travels in this area?
we haven't seen them.
you, you. Would you like for me to infiltrate?
Angel says, "Don't worry about it. They're not bothering us yet, and we're doing so well. Our farming potatoes and our farming carrots and tomatoes are actually growing well, thank God. And we need and the wheat
We
is
al-
actually. Hmm?
We also have honey mead, by the way, because of the bees.
The bartender did want the bees for fermentation, so yes, we do. And
Mhm.
Angel already told the day before yesterday to the druid that she wants to start planting the wheat. And now's not the best time, but very soon she wants to start planting the wheat. And Angel just hopes like she is like being a very much a stick in the mud right now. She is just like
Question:
yeah,
can we have a level up mid session
no,
for the 8 weeks?
no.
Ah.
Don't worry, I know when you're going to level up. You're not gonna like it, but I know when you're going to level up. Question: do you want to use the next session to? Okay, I have two questions for you. Actually, I have a question for you guys. Do you want to
What?
use the next session to build up the town more and learn about the townspeople a little more, or do you want to use the next session to actually will help you level up?
Good picture, Tay.
I'm sorry, what? No, I stole that from you. You know that.
So, what do you guys think? Do you want to use the next session to level up, or do you want to use the next session to actually learn about the town a little more and build it up a little more?
I think we
Probably
can go
learn
for.
about the town.
Huh?
I think we can go for the level up this time.
All right, Ruby, you're the tiebreaker. Do you want to learn about the town or level up?
Um. Uh. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out if I want to continue as this character or not.
You were useful. I mean,
Yeah, I know. It's
not
just
every character should fight everything. I mean, sometimes you can just talk it out. But
Yeah.
do you want to level up whatever character you want to use next time? Do you want it to
Mhm.
level up, or do you want it to learn more about or build up more about the town?
Wait. Wait.
Is there a
Wait.
reason we can't do both?
Damn it.
No, unless you
Okay.
want to do both. You guys want to do both?
I
I
got
wouldn't mind
plenty of
doing
time. I'm
both.
having fun.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind doing both.
All right. While Angel's pretty much sitting out in the dock, while you're setting up, in a tavern with the bartender, talking with your customers or your next potential customers, Mars just looking over the cliff, walking and playing with the kids and whatnot, and the druid doing his own thing at the hot springs, relaxing as hell. An earthquake
Oh,
hits.
I thought I was at my garden
All right,
over here.
you're at the garden, fine. An earthquake hits.
Fine.
I mean, you have this like small box in the corner. I would assume that's actually the aviary for the bees.
Yep, and the ground starts shaking, more shaking, unbelievably shaking. Oh my
This
god,
is not the shaking we want.
oh my god, I am going to die shaking. Next thing you know, the building starts waving side to side, and the land that we're all on starts
It's
buck
alive!
starts bucking. A large, tiny Looney Tune style, a crack in the ground starts rolling across the land, and next thing we know, the whole land starts lurching forward, knocking everyone on their feet or on their chest. And when we all wake up a few moments later, we find ourselves dislodged from the mainland, and the island just floating a couple of we're not sure whether it's floating or standing a couple of feet away from the mainland. A couple of buildings collapsed. The tavern took a big hole. The garden was just almost destroyed, but the bees did not get out. They're wondering what the hell is going on too, so they're not going to go anywhere.
Mm. I start to fly up and assess the damage.
You
My
literally
character comes out to assess as well.
you see the land that was on pretty much the tent town that we were using, still pretty much over there on the other side of the large crack of the land, but there's now water between us and the land. And Angel automatically just ran, pretty much limping a little bit too, because she kind of landed on her foot badly, and already to see Mars already looking down, and down on the cliff, and Angel going, "What the fuck?" And now that was the trigger for the adventure session of Tides and Blood.
Yeah. Makes me want to make a vampire.
Go right ahead.
You're not gonna want a vampire in this scenario, trust me.
No, I'm kidding. I'm not making a
Hold on,
vampire.
do I have to like make Venus flytraps again along this area?
Yeah, and we also need to make a bridge in order to contact to the mainland because we're not connected to our main farm.
Crap.
And we don't
The
even know
question
if we
is-
have enough wood.
I want to know, are we on a creature, or is it just the land ended up splitting apart
There was,
by like
there was
natural formation?
there was a huge earthquake, and the land that we were on literally pulled itself from the mainland. It's not floating, it's not drifting away, it's not moving, nothing. There's just a huge goddamn sea river in front of us now. In the distance, you can actually hear children crying.
My character's gonna start helping out the townsfolk to calm things down.
Woo! Private island! No, okay.
Wow. Really?
Angel literally shouts, "Technically, this whole island is
Beachfront-
mine!"
Beachfront property!
So, we're not sinking, so I guess we're fine. Angel.
Do you have any water breathing?
Angel looks. Angel says, well, actually, yeah, I do." Angel literally costs water breathing on you. You can breathe for underwater for about 24 hours now.
And diving.
All right, let me see what happens
Just
the moment you
over.
dive. Because we're on an adventure thing, so I'm technically not in control of this anymore. The
Just to
moment you-
see.
Okay, hold on. I'm just revealing everything now. All right. So I'm going to do a quick read on what happens the moment you dive under the water.
I should have brought goggles. Damn it.
Yeah, you should have, because apparently it's dark as a motherfucker down there.
I mean, I have dark vision up to like 120 feet.
But do you have water vision?
Everything's at a blur. Okay.
Blind
Trust me,
sight would be more useful for you.
Yeah, hold on.
that too would be nice.
Or tremor sense.
Tremor sense wouldn't work. I'm not on land.
And all the water movement would just throw you into
Ah!
What's going on?
What?
Tater, your mic's doing a whole hard screech sound.
Ooh, that hurt. You scared Jack away.
People are starting to gather near the boats just in case the island is sinking. And
Is it fixed now?
it's fixed now. Okay.
Okay, I don't know what happened there.
The moment your character dives underwater, all he sees is nothing but pure blackness and dust. It seems like the dirt under the ground was not done settling at all. And the worst part is, the children screaming and crying that we heard in the distance actually turns to full-blown screaming, full-blown blood-curdling screaming and crying. an angel automatically turns around and runs towards the beach of the dock.
Is my character not able to help quell that a bit?
Yes, you were able to help to cool down the kids, but the blood curdling screaming is now happening at the docks.
Opposite of my area.
All right, 1 second. I need.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
All right. This is not gonna.
I am the storm that is approaching.
Causing all that racket.
So this is what happens at the same time. You don't hear the screaming underwater, Druid. But when Angel and Mars runs towards the beach, they see a horrific sign of people being stabbed and dragged into the ocean by these merfolks. And this is what you see upon the scene. Angel does not have her gear with her, but she does have a few spells. But she can't take part in this fight because, well, she's kind of not really supposed to be there. It's supposed to be the players, and I'm not a player. I'm the DM. So she's going to try to help people to pull the fuck out. Okay, so let me think. What we're going
She's
to do.
not fighting, she's saving.
Yeah, she's not fighting. She's saving. God damn it. There it is. Alright, here we go. Roll initiative, everyone, and put it in the initiative tracker.
I got an 8.
Make sure to put it in the initiative tracker, love.
Yeah, we're still waiting to be able to.
You
Yeah.
don't see the initiative tracker?
No.
The tracker's there, but we aren't on there.
Oh, you're not there?
Our
Alright.
pictures aren't on there.
Alright, tell you what, I'll re-add you one more time. Hold on, I gotta move some of you. Do you see the owl now?
Yeah, there's days.
Alright, then I'm adding you. Alright, add your initiatives to the tracker now. Repeat. Repeat. I don't know. Repeat. I said repeat.
I got it.
Refuse. Okay.
I got it.
Thank you. People are literally, the villagers are literally clawing their way the best they can. As one gets stabbed in the shoulder, one gets stabbed in the torso. He literally gets lifted up by the merfolk and juggled around as if he was some kind of prize fish.
That's a horrifying sight.
A woman that some of you can recognize earlier screams at her son to stay away while she's being dragged underwater by another merfolk, already vanishing.
Well, I guess if we're gonna act, better act fast.
Druid, it is your turn. All you can see is murky water and whatnot, and unaware of the chaos that's happening above you. Rolled the perception was disadvantaged to become aware or decide to come out.
Perception with disadvantage?
It's disadvantage.
Okay.
You hear the faint sounds of flintlock guns?
Well, that's not normal, and I'll start swimming back to the surface.
The moment you splash yourself out of the water trails behind you as you're pretty much using your speed to, essentially launch yourself into the air. You see this. You see what it looks like the Marlin Blue Boys firing their pistols and flintlocks at these merfolks that are entering on top of their ship. They seem to be holding their own for a second, as you look down at the docks and you see the horrific sign of adventurers and hunters, and other people being stabbed, dragged, and dragged. Roll perception check once more, without no disadvantage.
$16.
You see this horror visage of happening in front of you, as this feels way well too timed. And the moment you've thought that, you feel a charge of electricity arcing between your feathers, and when you looked over here, you notice that one of them is carrying a rod, and he swirls it around him as the electricity arcs around and around the rod itself, and he's looking straight at you.
How far in the air would you say I am?
I would say you could launch yourself a good 30 feet.
Okay, so I'm 30 feet in the air. Gotcha. I'll cast.
The moment you move yourself to adjust yourself in the air, you turn around and you see other adventurers and other hunters, pretty much being separated while they were in Tent Town. They can't pass because there's no bridge there. You already see some hunters already grabbing some grappling hooks and whatnot. They want to go over there and help, but is it a good idea or a bad idea?
Sorry, whom? Where?
Not all the villagers. There are some villagers still left in Tent Town. Some of the hunters, some of the other adventurers, some of the other people are more rough, more rugged type. Honestly, you already see some of them grabbing grappling hooks, and getting ready to essentially swing themselves down and swim over, and climb right back up to the cliff that's really, really deep, about 30 feet deep. From where you're at. pretty much on the other side behind you. Because you can see all the visage and whatnot, but 10 Town's behind you.
Right. So we have people that are coming to help.
Yeah,
It's just that it's going to take them time to get over here.
way more time.
I'll be looking at the one that was about to cast whatever they're about to cast, right? Their lightning spell.
The ground.
And
Okay, go on.
I'm going to cast back at it Blades of Wind at level 2, which sends about 3 blades at him.
He gasps at you as he's not very happy that you hit him.
"13 damage.
He takes it, but he takes it like a champ. And that's not a very good view. The ground beneath your feet trembles and creaks. Waves of dozens feet high crash into the shores over and over. The icy cold wind pretty much frostbittens your feathers at the tips. The sound of screaming flies in the air, a stampede of beachgoers, adventurers, lumberjacks. Everyone that has been with you for a whole 8 weeks run for their lives. A choir screams, a cacophony of actual sharks being billowed near the water that you can see from your height. And when you look down, you see more sharks.
Oh, this ain't good."
Humanoid fish-like creatures with rubbery skin howl, laugh, giggle, triumphantly wave their prey as the sand beneath you turns red.
20. Okay.
Next
So
care.
I'll get within 20 feet and yell out, "Angel, fire your flare!"
Angel actually does like that idea. She does it for sure. This one, its turn is up. It literally runs towards the nearest sailor and tries to jab at him. Oh crap, I need to find out what the fuck they're called. The moment you say that, the ground rumbles once more. Aftershocks. He goes for his multi-attack. The first thing he will always go for is his bite. Hits. The jaw literally lands on between the man's shoulder blade and neck. He bites down hard. The man manages to stick his thumb into the creature's eye before he was able to complete the bite. He only takes 3 points of damage, but blood is definitely dripping down his tunic. He's definitely got that red coat now. He strikes again with his claws. Another hit. Damage once more. The claw finds purchase across his torso. The man bellows and screams as he frantically aims with his flintlock, but only a click can be heard. He forgot to reload.
He forgot to reload.
The creature walks to him triumphantly, knowing that one more strike will give him the kill that he seeks. He attacks with a spear. 22.
Man.
Three. He jabs his spear right through the man's gullet. Pulls it closer. bites down into his neck one more time, removing his spinal cord from his torso, and then literally lifts his trophy into the air. He lifts it in a way that makes sure the druid can see him, as if he was trying to taunt him. The lightning arcs around the rod. He aims. And with a hard roll dex, druid.
$22.
You take only half. The ice, the water, everything of that on your current situation does not help. But you only take 2 points of damage. It was bad. You definitely felt it everywhere. But it was not as bad as you feared it would be. Lola. Screams are being bellowed, and cacophony of death is already around you. You can feel it coming from the beach side. Your stomach churrs excitedly, but you know to regress this feeling. Over time, you learn to make this feeling to concord with the feeling of sickness. So instead of enjoying this, you feel nauseous. Lola, you there? Okay.
Yeah, I'm here. She's gonna take flight up into the air and cast light as bright as she can possibly make it and yell out to the people to make their way towards her, away from the beach.
People now have an advantage of escaping now. Would you want them to escape to a tavern?
Yeah, just to gather to a single safe location where they can stand firm.
The ironic symbol is not lost in this scenario. Instead of an angel guiding the people for hope and freedom and safety, it is a succubus. But instead of feathery wings, it's webbed wings and just as few lovely horns.
It's a fiend.
Succubus is still a fiend. Anywho, people automatically start running towards the tavern. But you already see the sight of red in the sand. You're not happy about this. Was that be the end of your turn?
Yep.
Next character. Will be one of these creatures. He already had his hands on the backpack of the adventurer, and he starts pulling. His slippery, wet hand slips right through the leathery bag. The adventurer automatically gets right back up and runs for the flare. The creature gives chase. But that is the end of his turn. Another creature seems to be stuck with a odd character that we all seem to recognize as Three Rings Pete. It seems that this...
Oh, damn, I thought it was me.
We could use the pirates' help.
Killhall's supposed to be protecting this area. What happened?
He's protecting above the water, and I don't know.
Well, hopefully he sees the flare.
They're just renters. Do y'all want Killhall to show up?
No, please.
I mean, that's what your flare could do, Angel. Technically.
I guess, but at the same time, no one decided to join Killhall's gang. He has no reason to come help y'all.
Paid
Yeah,
service,
what are you talking
remember?
about?
Oh,
And
right.
and
You
land.
know what? Okay, did y'all tell Killhall that the flare was going up?
Yes, we did.
I don't know. Oh. Then if you want to, you can bring Killhall in. I don't care.
No.
Lola cast her light as a flare to signal out.
Yeah, Kilhall considers the entirety of the North Coast his.
All right, hold on. I'm reading what else happens.
But I was talking about my priest.
Oh, the priest has his church. Oh, well, he's trying to get a church, but now he's in a fight with another priest that also wants his own church.
Can I kill said other priest?
No,
Well, no.
my
well,
character will not approve of that.
Well, can I offer him his life to my god?
No.
Can I
Hold
show
on.
him the error of his? Okay,
Hold on. We're still in the middle of a fight, love.
I'm trying to join in on the fight.
Oh, are you home finally?
1 second.
That's a very good sentence. As I was saying, this merfolk seems to be holding up a very rusty yet covered in barnacles rapier that for some sort of reason seems to have a blue hue to it, and is fighting with Three-Ring Pete. Three-Ring Pete seems to be enjoying his duel with this character. Alright, so now he will attack. Okay, he goes for his bite. Misses. He goes for his claw attack. Misses. Goes for his spear, or his rapier. Misses again. Three-Ring Pete seems to deflect all three attacks with very great of ease. Very duelist style of ease, if one may say. Mars, it's your turn.
Alright.
There's a small excitement build up in your stomach. Your shoulders shiver, but you're not sure whether it was from the excitement that you're feeling or from the cold that surrounds you.
Cold.
We're still in the middle of winter.
Oh.
Grab that.
Welcome back.
Alright. So, okay, so Mars takes a deep breath before charging in to attack.
The moment you exhale, a fog of breath is bellowed in front of you.
Fog of breath?
The moment
Or
you
breath of...
the moment you exhale, a foggy breath is bellowed in front of you. You know what happens when it's cold.
Oh. She takes notice. But, still proceeds to attack.
Who are you going for?
Going for this guy right here.
All right. He was waving a head. He was waving a head at the druid, almost mocking him.
Alright, I'm gonna strike him down.
With what?
My fists.
So you're gonna unarmed strike him.
Yeah.
All right. Roll the hit.
8.
Unfortunately, that misses, and he now notices that you're there. While he was waving the head around, he barely dodges the fist that came out of nowhere.
I'm gonna spend 1 key point to do Flurry of Blows.
He literally turns around and he goes, ha 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 ha, ow. You hit. Ooh, 15 points of damage?
No, that's not the... It's... Flurry of
hit?
Blows is 2 unarmed attacks as a bonus action.
You hit both times. Roll your damage for both hits.
Okay. 6. 7.
So what happens was he dodges the first hit and he mocks you by going, hey. Next thing you know,
Then a
you
foot,
Oh, go on.
her right foot meets his face,
And he literally makes the face like, did you just kick me in the face? And you do it again.
and then her left fist meets his face from the other side.
So the moment that happens, he literally slides across the sand with his spearhead falling right next to him, and he's not getting right back up.
She essentially sandwiched his head between her foot and her fist.
Well done.
Yeah. Or was her knee in her fist? It was her knee.
One of the other sailors says, "Nice."
And as that
Hey,
happens,
that's-
I point at it and
down.
go, ha!
All right, you're up, Druid. The electricity feeling finally fades from your body. You still feel like you stick your tongue in the socket for some strange reason, but it passed really quickly.
Did we ever agree on whether that spell cleaves or not? Or is it just acting like magic missile? Supposed to.
We're gonna treat it like, oh well, didn't we already talk that it could cleave? That's why we thought it was amazing.
That's again, it's on you. If it
You know
does or
what?
not.
You know what? It can cleave.
Okay. That's pretty bad. Alright, so let's see. Go ahead and move everybody. Okay.
Huh?
So I'm gonna fly off in this direction here. If I can ever grab my character. And get about to kind of here-ish before casting Blaze of Wind at level 2.
At who?
It's gonna go in a straight line, all 3 blades that way. So cleaving into both of them.
All right.
So let's see. Do you want to make separate damage rolls, or do you just want me to?
No, one straight roll because it's not gonna matter because he sees what the guy with the rod
Oh.
sees what you're doing.
17 damage for both of them. Then.
One of them takes 17 damage and he's on his last leg already. As you cleave your feathery spells right through him, but the other one behind him, the one that was the rod, and was clearly armor on him and golden armor nonetheless, seems to actually was waiting for this. And when you fire your spell, he activates his special ability to when you fire all 3 of your shots, all 3 of his shots went straight into the rod and charges up fully.
Oh, that ain't good.
And now that he doesn't have to take a turn to charge up, guess whose turn is it? Roll dex.
Angel, anytime you want to fire that fucking player?
We already have a flare up.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I already fired that. Yeah. Roll dex. Dex save.
Who?
You.
No. Okay. Here we go again. Dirty 20.
Okay. You take half of that then. Once I find out where the fuck the damage the rod does.
Pretty nice rod. I want to get that rod.
Alright, 1 second. I'm. Alright. Yeah, you definitely take this much damage. Only half of it, though. Shit, where is it?
Ow.
Where is it?
So I take 6 damage.
Seems like it. Yeah, 6 damage. Angel shouts, "How are you doing?
I'm fine.
The scale of 1 to full HP, where are you?"
Crispy.
Angel doesn't know how to deal with that.
In other words, I'm taking it as a joke.
Okay, the merfolk that you stab is actually going to throw his trident. And he has a special ability for that. He is going to roll the hit. At you. This is a 14 hit.
For like... No, it doesn't. It doesn't hit my armor class.
Alright. You literally toss he literally tosses the trident and it lands on the statue in the middle of town. And Angel literally asks, "When did we build a statue?"
I don't know.
It can be a statue of me.
I'm starting to see where you're going here. Cece, which ironically
What?
is your turn. Cece, you're up.
Okay. She's gonna get angry about this and say it's time to end this as she casts sleep on the two merfolk.
Which one?
So this one and this one.
Are they close enough for you to affect both of them?
Yes.
Alright.
Because the way sleep works is in a 90, I can shoot out to 90 feet in a 20 radius.
Their combined HP has to meet the sleep spell.
No, it's just yeah, kind of, but not really. Well, I know how it works. That sentence is both wrong and right. So
20.
So,
if they're below
essentially-
20, they fall asleep.
good news. One of them falls asleep. The other one just waves it away.
I have a feeling which one too.
The other one with the rod just laughs.
They're really...
They're evil.
I was gonna say really cocky.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe there's a reason for that.
Like, they're cocky and they're bratty.
I won't say anymore. Alright. Next character
Yep.
after CC is... unless that's the end of your turn.
Yeah, that's the end of mine.
Question. If he was put to sleep, can he wake himself up?
I think. Let me double check over it.
If not, I'm just gonna let the rapier merfolk go next.
Isn't that one? Oh wait, no.
No, that's the
I think
one.
you're
way-
supposed to roll something to wake up.
I think it's Constitution, but I'm not sure.
It actually doesn't say.
Huh.
As long as nothing bothers it to wake it back up, because that's the only thing it says.
I'm pretty sure he's supposed to be asleep for like an hour, right?
Yeah, if nothing disturbs him.
Okay. Alright, the rapier merfolk slashes and dashes and actually disengages with a 3-ring Pete and goes right for Mars because he saw what the hell you did. He's gonna go for the bite. Does a 13 hit your AC class?
Wait, who, me?
Yeah, you
Yes.
Mars.
Oh, no, it doesn't.
Alright. He's gonna go for a claw. 9 does not hit you. And he's gonna go for a spear. Does an 18 hit you?
Just barely.
All right. He's gonna go for his piercing, or in other words, try to stab you in the stomach. Only does 3 points of damage. He's having a hard time with your muscle fibers.
I mean, he's having a hard time hitting me because I'm a monk.
Uh-oh.
You done fucked up getting close.
I guess whose turn it is?
Pummel his ass. Let's go.
Okay, I'm gonna beat him up too.
All right, roll the hit.
Go for it, girl. Selfless, did you make it home yet?
Got dirty 20,
All right, that hits.
and then flurry of blows.
Oh, that hits.
I got 3 hits.
Roll your damage. So so all you hear is. Ow, ow, ow.
Or da 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 da.
There you go.
Yeah, you hit 3 times though. You only rolled damage twice.
I made the first one a critical hit,
Oh, okay.
so it just rolled it twice.
Roll the damage one more time, because I don't know how to separate that in my mind.
There you go.
10. So literally, what happens? You do the whole kung fu front kick, jump, whatnot thing, and he slides across the sand, leaving a whole divot and whatnot. And when he looks down at you, well, not down, like, well, his head's going down, but what it really is, he's looking straight at you.
Well, the idea is,
Hmm?
is that she strategically disables different parts of his body with each strike.
And he tries to get up. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. I'm gonna have to roll to see if that actually happened, huh? So give me a moment here, man. Oh!
Which monk technique did you go for?
I know it's Stunning Fist, but I just want to do it for flavor text.
No, like, there's certain schools that do different techniques. Like, the way they...
Oh, I haven't gotten into a school yet.
Oh, okay.
So, when that happens, 3-Ring Pete literally walks over to that thing, pulls out his pistol, and shoots it.
Badass moment.
I guess you're welcome.
Hold on, did he slide back?
Yeah, he slid back when after. Ooh!
Okay, this guy's got a attack of opportunity.
I mean, how do you... I guess you could get a free swing in.
Alright.
Clothesline him.
Yeah, he kills it. So he literally just pulls out his pistol, shoots it in his face, and the thing just, does the whole jiggly wobbly thing before it, falls down flat with a bullet in its head. Owl, you're up.
Alright. You'll be sick of this shit.
You're not
Make
the
sure
only-
to aim for the boss, not the one sleeping.
Gotcha. It's bad that I can't use the bonus action to cast anymore.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. I'm trying to think on this. I'll cast Cure Wounds on myself. And call it my turn. Healing for 11.
The creature. The creature next to you, or the creature that you were aiming for earlier, sees that the tide is not going to his direction. So he would literally lift up his rod and yell,
Okay.
and dive into the water to escape. Unfortunately, the only person that heard was there to hear the sound of retreat is asleep.
Oh, looks like we got our interrogation subject.
Yep.
It's even worse since you have two succubus doing it.
Mars, do you want to?
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. Okay.
Mars, do you want to capture him or?
Yeah, we'll capture him.
They're capturing.
All right, Lola, do you want to capture him as well? Okay, it's your turn though. You want to capture him?
Yeah, she's
And-
gonna tie it up.
End of combat. You have captured one Murloc alive.
We'll put it in my place.
Does anybody know comprehend language?
I speak with animals.
Do they count?
Ah.
All right, let's stop the music here.
I got it.
Okay.
But there's one language I know he will understand.
I don't like that sound. Angel is busy with the people, helping them recover from their ordeal. And she starts taking tally on how many people we lost. The adventurers actually finally make it across after taking a few shark bites themselves. But no loss was lost from the adventurers or the lumberjacks. But unfortunately, some people were lost. 3 sailors, 7 women, 3 children, and 2 men.
My character is deeply sad about this.
And the men who died on the beach were 2 sailors, 3 humans. Both of them worked at the tavern. 2 of them worked at the tavern. One of them worked at the farm with the druid. And a female, we're not sure if she got dragged or was torn to pieces. But we do find pieces of her, though. But we're not sure if it's enough for her to be dead. So let me read what happens next after you guys defeat the Shulhagans, okay? Another earthquake.
Okay.
Another earthquake happens. But it is just a aftershock. A really bad one too every time. It happens like every 10 minutes apparently.
Is this island even safe anymore?
We don't know. Angels does not know and she wants to know. Alright, so after half a dozen people seeking the nearby tavern and cottage, thanks to the hero's efforts, which is Lola's efforts, the Shulhagans broke off the raiding party after they see they were losing. You guys can take the time to actually loot the bodies you already killed, if you want to. But
We can turn those bodies into prisoner.
oh no! Oh,
Oh, yeah.
no!
What happened?
What?
Okay, so after every 10 minutes, Angel confirms that the seawater is definitely rising. Oh
Uh-oh.
no, this island is definitely sinking.
Guess we better get to higher ground.
We better get to Tent Town ASAP. All that work! All that work! Well, as long as we're alive, we can rebuild.
Yep. This place is screwed.
There's clearly missing people reports, missing whatnot. You guys have about at least like half a day before the island finally sinks completely. And people are like building bridges like nuts and gathering their shit like crazy.
My characters will be mourning those lost and helping bury the bodies peacefully.
Three Ring walks into the room after you guys are dealing with the Shohagan. He says, "Are you sure you're going to?" Oh, by the way, you never noticed about the Three Rings, but he's not human. He's a Tabaxi. He's a cat.
Cool. I approve of this.
He asks, "Are you sure you're going to take your time to actually question these things, creatures and motives? Is it not clear that they are out to kill us?"
But if it takes people that we may be able to recover, it's probably our best option, like it or not.
Not to mention, we need to know what we're dealing with before we actually mount a counterattack. Has to be more of them in the water, and we have to know where they're coming from
Or why they keep bothering us?
Mm-hmm.
and why they keep attacking us.
I don't like it any more than y'all do and stuff, but we do have to figure out the problem.
I agree, Angel says. The Shohagan is still very deeply asleep.
I'm gonna go and get the terrarium that I had filled up with bees
If there's
and come back
anything,
inside where we're interrogating and cover it up.
if there's anything succubi are good at, it's talking. So let's go.
I would say we would worry about getting everybody across the shore first, and then we'll worry about interrogating it.
You want to just let them sleep then?
Yeah, just keep them asleep and move them securely over to the mainland.
Got it.
Because right now we gotta think of the townsfolk.
Okay. By capturing the Shohagan alive, you've actually skipped like a good chunk of the story. And I'll explain why in a moment.
A pacifist succubus is doing the work.
Don't forget me.
Of course. You did a great job taking care of the rest.
So, everyone's the temporary bridge has already been built, and everyone's already leaving. They say their morale is broken, well, almost broken. But Angel does persist that as long as we live, we can rebuild, and we still have Tent Town.
And my character will work on cheering people up just by, through conversations.
All right.
Hey, Angel, I have a question.
Yeah.
What if we made what if we put the buildings on platforms that could float?
That takes time, and the island will be gone in half a day.
Well, I meant like for our next one.
Oh, you know what? That's a good idea.
Stilted houses.
That way, if the water ever does rise again, then we won't have to worry about transporting.
Three Rings gets on the wave chaser. Oh, not the wave chaser. We were building, he built at least 2 ships and 1 sloop. So the galleon Deus Voots, the frigate wave chaser, and the sloop Tiny Prick. Not joking, it's called Tiny Prick. Literally are getting ready to set sail, since they don't want their ship to sink with the island as well. So everyone's getting ready to leave. What do you want to do with the Shohagan now?
Don't forget this guy down here.
Oh, we've tied it up. We might as well take it with us.
Before I move my character's going to be working on burying the bodies over here. under the step.
Oh no.
What?
The pacifist succubus got all the way to the end of the story.
Wait, we beat the story already?
Oh
Kinda.
wow, I'm the best.
Kinda.
Let's hear it, Angel.
The moment you dig into that area to dig the
Did we get
bodies,
PSX again?
the moment you digged into the sand, you find something, a box, what looks like merfolks, or the Shohagen, and talking and standing with sharks that also seem humanoid and bipedal, all worshipping a orb in the middle of the box cutter. And the chest
Ah.
is heavy.
Well, this is why they attacked us.
When you pull out the chest after trying to pull the body out, it is large, it is heavy, and has several locks inside of it.
What is this?
Do you speak Devil, Fiend, or Underdark?
I speak Abyssal, Common, Infernal, and Primordial.
You can read what it says on the box.
I'm the best.
You can literally read everything on that box.
Oh, I have Abyssal, Common, Elvish, and Infernal.
Okay, I have to go all the way to the page of Hunger of the Deep, so hang on, give me a moment. Adapting your protocol, adapting the orb. Okay.
Accidental whoops.
Who would think a pacifist would be so useful?
Accidental body burying fucking turns out, oh hey, here's the treasure they're after. Fuck.
My character cares too much.
Oh, by the way, you were hit with the Rod of Retribution. Retribution, by the way, Druid. We'll come back to that in a moment.
Oh, I thought you ran away with that.
He did run away with it, but I just wanted you to know what he was hitting you with.
No. Oh well. What's in the box? No, I'm kidding.
The moment you read, it says 3 kingdoms, 1 oath. Wave
Really,
of...
more gunfire tonight?
Hmm?
There's been gunfire every single night lately.
Well, come back to that in a moment, I guess. 3 kingdoms, 1 oath. 1 large ocean of red in life. May the fangs bite, may the trident spike. Oh, who wonder, the Lord of Oath.
What does that mean?
Roll history.
I roll history. I don't know shit, though. Oh my god, I don't know shit.
Wait, is this a Fiends or Fae thing?
When you look at the box cover and whatnot, not only you see large humanoid sharks, but you see right above the orb that they're worshipping, boats. And the moment you realize these are pirate boats, and 3 Rings does walk by and says, that ship right there looks like King, the Planking King, pirate ship. You guys really screwed up the story. I have no idea how to fix this.
Not my fault. But the history check, would that count as a Fae or a Fiend?
Fiend. as this sounds very familiar.
It did not help me. I got a 1 and a 4.
Um,
So 7 was my highest.
the Blink King, you remember from your other friends at a younger age. You remember hearing about a Plank King, Pirate King, making a deal with one of these um, unholy or more dangerous chaos of beings in the water. But you don't know what it is. But you do know for a fact that he went back on the deal, but you don't know how either.
Would it be possible to open the box?
With 3 locks? Maybe. Oh, by the way, another earthquake happens. The island's sinking even deeper now.
She'll move the box out of the way and finish burying the bodies and stuff and giving a prayer.
All right. Everyone's literally saying, Angel literally shouts as she grabs her clothes and equipment and whatnot, says, "We're leaving!" She's just dealing with the fact that she may have been screwed over twice in one day.
My character will be the last to leave since she'll just fly over.
Alright.
She wants a little more time.
As every villager, constructionist, dwarf, adventurer that survived this whole ordeal, the blacksmith survived this as well, the priest, and other people as well, watch their island of their hard work just bloody sink into the ocean. They literally just put the last nail in, and they have to do it all over again. And it's just discouraging to watch this. As the buildings themselves, bubbles release from either the rooftops and windows. Planks are starting to raise and whatnot. The sharks that were actually floating nearby the reef, and we left the Murloc on the goddamn. Oh God. Did we literally leave the Murloc? Oh, not the Murloc, the Shwagan. The merfolk back there in the island, Angel would say.
No, Tay took that one.
I took that one.
Both of them.
Okay.
So we took the box, we took the merfolk.
Well,
Jesus Christ, all that gunfire.
I have the merfolk.
Alright. As the last few bubbles bellow into the sand, the trees disappearing in the deep blue, and just a sinking feeling just sits on everyone. But at least they're all alive. Where am I? Everyone slowly turns to the Shwagan. And Angel says, "Did he just spoke?"
I think he spoke English.
"Indeed, I did, madame."
Wow, you speak common? I didn't know that.
Are fancy.
We're taking a 10-minute break here.
My character, when the island finished sinking and she flew over, would try to give a motivational speech for people to not be discouraged and stuff. That we still have each other and we can do it once again if we've done it before.
Roll a
see
perception
if-
check.
Wouldn't that be performance or something?
Can I just say that we may have failed this time, but we have, now that we know what to expect, we can plan
I wouldn't.
ahead.
I wanted to be a persuasion.
Persuasion, haha.
18.
All right, persuasion for
14.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's see if people want to call it bullshit. Oh wow! All right, they feel a little better. It sucks that they have to rebuild, but they feel a little better.
The succubi are inspiring the party.
Oh, this sucks. Anywho,
Lala cares deeply about the people and stuff and wants to be a beacon for them.
you would hear the Sawagan literally clap with his feet. Here, 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 here.
You
Uh-oh.
have answers.
You know, when you're not trying to stab us, you seem kind of cool.
On team, madame. Well, anyways, we'll take a 10-minute break here.
I'll grab a drink.
What the fuck is this shit?
I am making something up. Shush.
I'm having fun with it. Can we get that level up?
Not yet.
Ah!
Bro.
Did we level up? Did we level up? Did we level up?
I am the storm that is approaching.
I am the storm that is. Did we level up?
You better
Are you
clean
still-
up your mess.
My character is going to
Storm.
make sure that they're brought into a tent and stuff because she wants to talk to that merfolk with the chest in sight.
How far is the range? Hold on. Perfect. Perfect. Perfect.
Perfect. What?
Nothing. Just you'll see in a bit in 10 minutes after our break.
Are you still streaming?
Yes, why?
Very nice. Because I was going to put on a song in the meantime. But that's going to be copyright.
Yeah, it's gonna be very copyrighted. Please don't get me DMCA'd.
Yeah, it'll be fine. But I'm not going to post anything. I'll be back.
So, what do you guys think so far of the adventure you're having? Ayo? El Taco?
Did you just say El Taco?
Yes, I did. I need food. I'm starving. I am the storm that is approaching.
Tempted to- Now that we're going to be reaching level 4, I might switch to a barbarian.
Okay.
Because I need... Because because we get a feat at level 4. And the feat I wanted for the barbarian specifically was fighting initiate. So that I could kill things with my fists.
It's a shame no one's watching my stream. Okay, so I want to ask you guys, should we stop now because I desperately need food and rest up? And we pick up tomorrow? Or you guys really want to keep going?
We can pick up tomorrow.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
'Cause I just want to know. I just want to know if you guys really were having fun. That's all that matters.
I'm having fun.
Good.
I'm actually having a lot of fun.
Good.
But I'm thinking of going with a more brutal character.
I swear to God.
I'm back.
So, I asked the guys if we can take a break or stop for now and try again tomorrow because I'm very tired and very hungry.
Oh, I thought you said Tuesday, not
I'm-
tomorrow.
Huh?
I thought you said Tuesday, not tomorrow.
I'm sorry. I meant tomorrow. Not Tuesday.
Okay.
I'm having fun.
I know, but I'm tired and I really need food. And I technically only have one person watching. I don't even know who the hell it is, and I'm feeling a little tired myself actually because I want some food. I probably want to keep going after I eat, but I just want some food.
Well,
Yeah,
to be
I do.
fair,
I need to play
if you
something
want
like
more
this.
watchers on your stream, you need to stream more consistently.
I know, but that's impossible with my work hours. Oh well, I'm gonna keep trying either way. As long as these quests seem to be fun. All right, I hope your loot bags keep your loot bags empty and your potion bottles filled. Damn it. It's not even here and he's already fucking me up. Keep your loot bags empty and your and your healing potion. Let me try that one more time. Keep your loot bags empty and your healing potions filled. See you guys next time.
Good night, everybody.